Gentlemen, we are live. I think we've done all we can to prepare for the last battle, the last DLC battle, and then the final boss. We did Renala's quest line, not Renala, Ronnie's quest line as well, because, you know, I just like how that sounded, ending with the stars. They said it's the best ending. So looked it up a little bit. Just wanted to do it. Why not? It's an easy ass boss. Like super easy. It's an easy ass boss. Alright, so I said we just get into this shit. You know what I'm saying? Alright, let me test this out. Let's go. See, this always happens. Yeah, okay, cool. So we just gotta know that every time we just gotta do this. Bam, bam. Close that. And now it should. Ikuzo. There we go. Alright. Stretch this out.
Your session will be terminated due to inactivity in 2 minutes.
Alright, the time has come. It's time to beat Radon John, you know what I mean? Let's go. Got the music going, right? Yeah, the music. So we got this OP ass shield here. Let's see if this will help me in my battle. First things first, pop this. Pop this. Then pop this. And I'm saying gotta buff up real quick. Then switch out. Put that shield on, baby. Go inside. Call the homie in. Shao Clone Jutsu! Heal. And roll. Ooh, that block is good. Oh! Damn, the shield does good damage too. Wait, what's going on? Oh, I know what's going on. Damn! Better chill out with that. Alright. Oh, fuck! Why is yell like that as if like I felt real physical pain? Ah. Alright, sorry, we don't get him now. Damn, this shield is helping a lot. No lie. shit, that still does damage. Damn it. Damn. Oh shit. The charming effect.
1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
You don't get me with that. That was dumb. Fuck. Ah, I can't. I hate when I can't see. One of the most annoying things in this game. But they don't let you change the camera. Alright. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? Let's buff up. Bro, my mimic tier's not doing shit right now. Come on, bro. Yeah, this round is not it. Bro, he just took out my mimic tier too. What the fuck, bro? Alright, just take me out, bro. Just start over. Alright, let's get it. Let's get it. We're doing pretty good this time. Can you aggro the other fucker so I can heal? Fuck! It's like, bruh. Give me a break, man. No, my mimics are getting fucking smacked. I need him alive. She keeps lagging too. It's just my frames. Like, I don't know what's up with Boosteroid servers or something, but my frames keep going crazy, and the quality keeps shifting. It's very, very annoying. But we'll get it. Maybe I need to do some of the side missions. cool. Damn. Maybe I should collect some more the shards and stuff, you know? Where can we go? I don't even know, like I mean we do have a lot of like unexplored territory here. Let's try it. Let's see if we can access it. Because we need more fragments. Hell no. You think this guy would drop a I don't think so. What is this? Poor turtle, huh? I don't know, man. I just want to. Jessica Ellis, what's good? What's up? try going this way. What's this? Okay, I don't think I went here before. Why you put Elden Ring in all caps like that? Yeah, I'm enjoying it. Yeah, it is. You never played it? Oh, shit. Whoop. Yep, yeah, Elden Ring is goated for sure. Oh, man. Basically, he's got like 2 more bosses till I'm done. And what's up, George Droid? Yeah, I got like 2 more bosses. I'm just trying to get some fragments and to make it a little bit, you know. Look, 9 and 5. So this is my main game, and I'll save you some time. I do not want to buy your artwork. No offense. All right, how do I get up here? No, I can't get up there. What the fuck? What's down here? There's nothing down here. There's no way this elevator was just for that. I must be missing something. Ah. Wait, what? Okay. But you're not goated, Jessica. That's funny. You ever play Dead by Daylight game? No, I have not. Never played that game. I've heard of it though, I think. Oh! We got 2 more bosses till the end, you know what I'm saying? 2 more bosses. I'm pretty much... Hey, Jessica D's. I have a feeling you're gonna say something funny, man. These nuts. Alright. Wait, what's going on right here? This looks like I'll die. Okay, have I been there? I have been there. Okay. Maybe I should go this way. I would suggest you ever try this game. Is that a question, or are you suggesting I play it, or is that a question? What's that? Ooh, well, it's a mini golden hippo. I didn't like your mom, so I don't want to fuck with you. Your mama was annoying. All right, can I jump down here? Or am I gonna die? She's saying you should try Elden Ring. Okay. Okay. She's saying you should try Elden Ring. It's a fun game. Oh, I would suggest you're ever. I mean, yeah, it's pretty. If you're asking me, it's a pretty fun game. If you like this type of game, see, I feel like if I jump down there, I'm going to die. And that was dumb. Yep, we're definitely gonna die. I hate this shit. It's so stupid, you know. I might have to look up online. Have you tried Elden Ring, Rickson? What? I'm playing it right now. Is this supposed to be like a funny question or something? I'm literally playing it. By the way, your gameplay awesome. I'm impressed. I do not want to buy your artwork. Thank you. Or need your services in any way, shape, or form. Abi Bayi Chup Hoja. I don't know what that means. In Pakistani or something. Indian. Okay, come on. I want to find more fragments. You know what I could maybe go? Wasn't there like a... I thought there was something here. Yes. Scammer speaking Hindi. Yeah. Yeah. Go figure, right? Alright. I don't know if there's anything down here. Honestly, bro, I'm just trying to get like the fragments. I'm trying to find more fragments. I mean, I might have missed some side bosses maybe. But like, I'm really just trying to get more fragments. Wholly unexpected in it. Yeah. In it. You from the UK? The way you say in it sound like UK slang. Alright, let's see. Where do I go in here if there's to progress? That's what I want to figure out. I feel like I was here already. Yeah, and then I did this. Lithuanian. Ah, okay. Dope. Ah, shit! Got another, I have a viewer named El Nino. I have a guy in here who's from Lithuania. He'd be here all the time chopping it up with me. Maybe it's the time zone. I don't know. I've been getting people from Lithuania. That's pretty cool, man. I got some, I used to have a friend's girlfriend. She was Lithuanian. I remember he used to tell me about it. Oh, you know him? Oh, bet. He probably put you on? Okay, that's what's up. Nice. Ay, fuck me, man. Ah, stop it. Have you played this game as well, George? He asked me to come. Oh, Dan, that's what's up. Tell him I said, tell him he has my thanks, man. That's my dog. And you play Elden Ring too, man. I'm almost at the end of this game, bro. I'm really like, I'm ready to put the nail in the coffin. I could try to beat Radon right now, but I feel like I might as well explore and try to find some thank you. Try to find some. Just let's do it. It's funny. It's so funny. Trying to find some fragments. I guess there's like some side bosses to explore here. Could look at. I probably just have to look it up online, honestly, and just try to get that level up a little bit to make it a little bit easier. And I already got the final boss lined up, so it's really just. I'm sure I missed some side bosses, but it's fine. By the way, Jessica, if you want to not be a nuisance, put stream volume to at least 1%. So yeah, that'd be nice. This guy's funny. Funny. Yeah. I do your artwork. $5.99. Good quality. Good quality artwork for you, Rickson. No problem. We do together. Ah. Okay. Okay. Bro. Beautiful. This game very hard. Very hard. Hard very. Very hard. Oh, so hard. Oh, so hard. The game so hard. Okay. No, I can't teleport. Why not? Ah, because I'm in the cave. I'm in the cave. I cannot go. Okay. Um, I think I go YouTube to see how whoa 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 to see how hey man, Hannah Clark 233, how you doing? Oh, I'm doing mighty fine. How about you? Okay. All right. What's this? Okay. Rose, start talking. For my life, blah blah. Fuck your life, man. See, I got bigger things to do. Do you remember me? I do remember your name. Yes, yes. Jessica basically told me now, brother, be quiet in Hindi. Damn, that's hilarious. Nah, brother, be quiet. That's funny. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know about all this shit. They see me with low streams, so they be like trying to come up on your boy. You know what I'm saying? But your boy too smart for these scammers. I mean, some of them might not be scamming. They might be legit. See, like, I don't know what to do. We haven't gone here. Maybe there's some stuff over here. How do we get? Is this Mesmer's? Can we like? How do we even get here? Is it possible? I don't know. This is where I got Mesmer, right? I think so. Can we go out the back way? Can we go out the window? I don't think so. No, this is second floor or something. Yeah, I don't want to be in here. Hey, Jessica, I just chatted you. This guy's funny, man. Yeah, how do we... I think we're just gonna look this up, man. Let's see. Okay, let's open up this. Shadow of the Earth Tree interactive map. Finger Ruins of Dihio. Shaman Village. Robeth Rise. Yeah, how do we get to these places? Okay. Okay, there's a Scudry Chalice. How do we get there? Backside of Grace. From Shadowkeep back gate site, head north and exit to the archway. Commander Gaius. So there's a good boss there. Okay. Okay. So we need to go here. Entrada. See. Shadowkeep back gate. See. Oh. Hey, Shadowkeep. I'm a little confused. Wait a second. Yeah, that's right. Maybe there's another thing, another direction we gotta go in. Oh, wait, what you looking for? I'm just trying to find I looked it up, like access to these other areas, like over here and stuff. Apparently there's a There's a back way or something. I'm not sure if it's here or if it's downstairs, maybe. Oh, okay. Yeah, I figured. It's probably... I think I know where it is. I don't need more rocks. Wait a second. Did not... I think I came here already. Stop it. I feel like maybe there's another path, but there's supposed to be something called a bat gate. Bonfire, but I don't know how to get to it. Gotta go from outside. I mean, that's why I think this is the right way. I'd like to get here too as well, unlock the map, but let's see. Maybe it's... By outside, you mean outside the castle, or you mean outside like where I am now? Oh, not even in this castle. Oh. Okay. Wonder what's in here. What's down here? Is this painted world? Oh no, it's just a painting. Ew, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this painting? Put this painting all the way down here? It must be an important painting. Now, if I remember correctly, I have to go all the way from Bonnie Village, all the way around. Bonnie Village. Now, which one is that? Smack the walls. Ah! You're a genius. I knew there wasn't. There had to be more down here. More than meets the eye. Only Miyazaki to put some stuff like that in his game, huh? Ah. Hidden boss, maybe. Let's go swimming. Have you ever done anything with the paintings? All of them are puzzles. Yeah, no, I didn't do anything with the paintings. Where are we going? A whole new world. What's this? Is this just like Rodney's questline, or maybe be different? Oh, they put a grace here. You have to look at the painting and find the exact spot the painting was done from. Oh, that's cool. I'm guessing there's a boss here. Or, oh, this, okay. I can get on my horse. Alright. This guy's asleep. Maybe I'll find some fragments here. You have look at the painting. Okay, yeah. I just want to find some fragments now. Nothing here. Cheap viewers on streamoo.com. Shut the fuck up. Alright. Oh, I thought there might be something in there. Doesn't look like anything important here. Oh. You might be able to do something with that giant. Whoa! Have you found any notes near Mesmer's castle front gate? Notes? Probably. I have a bunch of items. I don't really keep track of all the items! You fucking bitch! Alright, I'll just say you can throw the old pot into the... Thanks. Hell yeah. Should have been told me that shit. You can throw the old pot, the OLE pot. Big old... Do I have it? We'll find out. Nah, he... Okay. Ah! I swear, movement in this game is one of the most annoying aspects of it. Alright, come on. What? Alright. Alright, doesn't look like I have the pot, huh? Did you beat Radon? What's up, John Marston? What's up, bro? Yeah. If you talk, which Radon you talking about? The DLC Radon? I'm on him right now. That's what I'm on. I'm trying to find some more fragments so it can make it a little easier. You know what I'm saying? Okay, this is the pot, right? So, what do I do with it? Well, you told me I had to throw the pot in there. Do I have to go up there, maybe? Oh, fuck. Gotta craft it. Gotta craft it. I never crafted anything in this game. Check if you can craft it. How do I check that? I'm sorry. Yeah, DLC we're done. That's what I'm on right now. Oh. Okay, which one do I make? There's a bunch of pots here. Well, let's just make one of these. Maybe it's this one. Nope. Okay, it's gotta be a big one. Bought you just son. Bought you. Mm. Oh, I have to find a specific book. Great. Sounds like more work. Dang, you guys know the whole thing. Okay. Another thing I gotta find. It seems like you missed the cookbook, the little start of the DLC. I probably did. Yeah, definitely did. It's like the first town. Okay. I could go get it real quick. No problem. Let's see. Not the town. It's under the bridge in the shack. Under the bridge. Under the bridge in the shack. This is the bridge. Okay, well, it's the bridge. Oh no, don't die. I hate when this happens. It's so stupid. Who designed that shit, bruh? Like, come on, dog. Just let the motherfucker come. Like, it should have an item. This game. Do not take fall damage. Alright. Last time. Got it. Oh, look at the Erd tree. Shadow of the Erd tree looking so pretty. Whoa. Almost. Bloop bloop. Alright. Bloop bloop. Lock in, get that big ball cookbook. Oh yeah, we looking for the meatballs, baby. Now where is this shack you speak of? I don't see no motherfucking shack. Ain't no shacks down here. Oh, there it is. Is it? Oh yeah, it's gotta be it. It's gotta be it right there. Pause. Chuck it into the big gaping hole, huh? No problem. That's my specialty, putting things into big gaping holes. Well, not just playing. I prefer tight. Just playing, man. I just got some play last night too, man. It was alright. It was cool. It was good. Nothing like a good Friday, you know what I'm saying? You know, smoke a little, eat a little, play a little ER, smash a little. My man's drowning in it. I do all right. Okay. Ooh. I gotta go to Lithuania, man. Get some Lithuanian. You know what I'm saying? One day. I mean, a Lithuanian wife, or a few, maybe like 2. I'm just playing. All right, let's throw the motherfucking pot in the hole. Let's do it. All right, bitch. Time to light your ass on fire, cuz. Yeah. My man got arms. How would you ever figure this out, man? I swear. Oh shit. Do I have to kill him now? Hey man, I didn't mean it. I woke you up, bro. You can't do me like that. Damn. Alright, cuz sorry for waking you up from your nap. Fuck! Bitch, you thought there was a note saying big pots make him go crazy. So you actually read all the things. Man, what's it here? What the fuck? Arc of Gold. Libera arco gigante com movimento do braço. Okay, so you just, it's a spell. And I don't have enough faith, so I guess I don't believe in the good Lord enough to be able to use that attack. Okay. Bro, I just want some motherfucking shards of... I want some shards. I don't want this bullshit. You know how many weapons I got that I don't use? I don't need all this shit. So I did all that pot stuff just to get this? Oh, shit. Is he telling me we did all that? Alright, then go to Bonnie Village. Just get to you to Gaius. Okay. Sure thing. Sure thing, Jorge. Alright. Where is Bonnie Village? I don't see nothing that says village. I just saw in Portuguese, but I understand it. Yeah, I don't see no village. Give me a... It's gotta... There's a castle. Let's... Oh, man. No, you can just tell me, like, what it's by. This is a village. Alright, let's look up where Bonnie Village is. Here's Shaman Village. Village of the Flies. I'm looking on a map on... Oh, Bonnie Village. Okay. Okay. So Bonnie Village should be over here. Right? So maybe it's this way? Maybe we can get there through here. See the ruins with the red roofs here? Yeah. Or did you mean here? Yeah, I think you've been here. Start from the highway. Yeah, Morth Ruins. Okay, we'll start from the highway. Start from the highway, so... Excuse me. Talk to Dane if he's near the Grace. Will do. Maybe there's some fragments here. Oh, it is a fragment! Ha! I knew it! Yes! You bitches can't fuck with me. Man, fuck y'all. Fuck y'all, man. Fucking up my horse. Ooh. Looks like another fragment. Oh yeah. A few more of these. Take out Radon Dawn again. Oh yeah, level 10. Cool. Alright. Let's get to that place. Okay. Okay, seems like the Bonnie village is actually here, right? On the other side of this, so maybe? Or is it down here? Is it down here? Oh yeah, another spiritual fragment. Is a fall to your death, kind of? Of course it is. So stupid. Alright, looks like we gotta go down that hole. Let's figure it out. Ah! Ah! The fuck? Oh. I'm confused. How the fuck do I get down there? Why is everything so annoying with this? Well, let's just follow this path. A battle. Oh, nice little dragon. Just don't mind me. Just what's in here? Am I not? Wait. That's how you got there. What the fuck? My shit not. I want to make sure my thing is working correctly. Hold up, hold up. Okay, yeah, it is. It is working correctly. I was just checking something. All right. Okay. See what's in here, I guess. Maybe some fragments. What the fuck? What is this? Who is being killed here? Why is this place here? This is pointless. There's nothing here. There's gotta be some. Oh, dummy. Some prisoners. This looks like a place where they took people to execute. Definitely has that vibe to it. Ugh. It's like a torture area. What you guys doing? Bro, I don't care about the, I just want... I swear there better be one of those things in here. At least one. Maybe. No, I didn't find Botany Village. But I found this castle. Well, I'm here. I couldn't find my way. I'll go back to that bonfire right now, but I couldn't find Bonnie Village or the way to get there. I found like some other thing, another pathway that took me to a direction that didn't really take me nowhere. I'm trying to see if maybe I came out this way. Oh, not a Crucible Knight. I hate these guys. pretty cool. Man, none of these guys are dropping. So, there's gotta be one up here. There's gotta be one up here. Damn, my cape looking badass, all bloody and shit, huh? El Nino! What's good, man? What's good, bro? Lithuania in the house. What, are you serious? A book? I came all this way for a fucking book! Guys got me fucked up. Alright, let's go try to find the Bonnie village, bro. Okay, I'm here. I'm here at the ruins. But how do I get to Bonnie? Books make you smarter. Yeah, but do you see my guy's stats, bro? He has an intelligence of 9. He can't read. He's illiterate. He has a lot of faith, though. 25 faith. And a shit ton of strength, you know? Alright. So, we gotta get over here, right? So maybe it looks like this might be like a little thing right here, maybe? Maybe that's a hint. So I tried going down into that hole there, but it was too... What the fuck is this? Something here. There's something here. Oh. What's this? What's this? Did we just find a fragment? In the ruins there's a crater. You can make your way down safely. Okay, I tried to make my way down. But it's good that I went in this direction, because now I got another shard. Oh yeah, let's keep going. What's in here? Hey, what are you guys doing? Just worshipping this tree here? Don't mind me, hey, bruh. Chill out. Yep, remember this place. It leads to another big area. Oh. Okay. I'm just trying to collect some. I'm about to go up against the Redondon. You know what I'm saying? I already did a few times. I got pretty close. I got like halfway health at phase 2. But what I want to do is collect some shards. You know, explore a little around the DLC as intended before I tackle them on again. Oh, oh, that was you. Oh, he was fucking with me. That's funny. Alright, bet. Even better. No, I actually believed you. I thought you, like, legitimately, like, told, like, a Lithuanian friend. But, of course, you have no friends, right? You're probably just like me. I'm just playing. I'm kidding. Let's see here. Okay, well, we found a site of grace, at least. Oh, maybe that's how we get here? I did want to unlock this. Yep. Thank you. There's got to be some fragments around here somewhere. Yeah, I can be gullible sometimes, you know? Tell me something like that. But like, oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I do want to go for Gaius. That's probably going to be a good place to go. I guess I'll backtrack so we can go to Bonnie Village. Let me just get this. Fucking killing my horse, man. Chill. Let me just get this thing right here. I remember you. I think it was you that taught me that. Let's see. Maybe it was John Marston. Let me see. Leo, yo. Your name right. Hey man, you'll find a way to the crater and to Bali Village to go all the way around the side of the castle. Let's do it. Let's do it. I guess I'm just exploring a little bit at this point. It'll make sense once you look at the map once you get there. See, now we got all this, almost everything unlocked. Now we can actually see what everything is down here. Oh, let's look. There's some stuff down here. If we go on this way, got a dip. Catch you another time. I'll do what you said. Okay, bro. Shit. I wanted to beat what's his name with you on stream, but okay. So you said you'll find a way through the crater into Bali Village. Okay. So there's another way through the crater. I'll check it out. No problem, man. Thanks for tuning in always. Nino. Alright, let's go. So I'll look for the way into the crater. I trust your word that there's another path that I cannot yet see. Into the crater we go. What? That was dumb. That didn't. I hate when that happens. Like, there's no way to really see. Like, okay, am I gonna die from this fall damage here, or am I gonna make it barely? Like, there's no way to see. Alright, so you said. Alright, let's find a way in this crater, guys. Bro, am I stupid? Hold up. What other way could there be?
So where that hole in the ground is, we need to head northeast. And then there's another hole in the ground up here. And this hole in the ground is right here. So this is the one you want. Drop in here. And we're just the one you want. Drop in here. And we're just going to keep descending.
Ain't nothing like YouTube. You know what I'm saying?
Make our way all the way down. Continue descending. And go through this southeast cave. This ladder. And that's how you get to Bonnie Village. That's it.
All right, I think we found a way to Bonnie Village. Shout out to YouTube. Keep on climbing. Keep on. Oh, I'm guessing this is Bonnie Village. Got another one. What's up with that guy? You saw that? That was just naked with a blade. Who does this? This must be the way. Oh, wait, what was that? Oh, yeah. Alright, let's keep on going. Seems like if we follow this path, eventually we'll get to Commander Gaius. I don't want to miss any fragments. Get out of my way, cuz. Looks like something up here. Let's check it out. Like a house. Hmm. Interesting. That was utterly pointless. Hmm. Ah, of course. Okay. It's like it's flooded, huh? I don't think my guy can swim. Bro, I just fall into like it's like a whole like another dimension. Like, bro, it's water, bro. You scared of water? Fighting all these demons, the motherfucker's scared of water. Bro, I pressed fucking A! Shit's annoying. Did you see that, man? That's why I be fucking pissed off. I don't mind dying. I just hate dying for stupid shit. Okay, now what? Where do I go now? The fuck? Wait, what? Did I come all this way for nothing? What's the point of coming here? You serious? Are you fucking kidding me, bro? Y'all see that stupid shit? I think the platforming in this game is the hardest part. Harder than the combat. Alright, took down your boy Mesmer. It's just annoying because now I gotta go all the way back and see. This is what I'm talking about. Just plot. Sorry. Just a fucking game. I swear, bro. Like the most the most difficult time I've had in this game is doing this shit. Is platforming. Like to get this shield. That shit was so annoying. I had to do a bunch of stuff to get this shield right here. No! Bro, it's just. I'm sorry. Excuse me, guys. Losing my cool there, but it's just still annoying. I gotta wait for this fucking loading screen. I gotta do this jump again. Do 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 do. I'm pressing the fucking button, bro. It's probably just input delay that's messing me up. Again. But see, that's what I'm saying. That's that stupid shit where you land somewhere and then you slip off. Like, oh, that's that From Software's engine, bro. It's just so stupid for shit like this. It really is, though. To be fair, though, a lot of From Software's difficulty is because their engine. I remember someone once critiqued like Dark Souls 1 a long time ago. It's like a YouTuber or something. He said he didn't really like it, and he was just like, "Bro, the only reason it's difficult," and he said, "is because like they just designed their game in a shitty way." I think that was a little bit, not necessarily true, but I do understand what the guy was saying. Though I think there's some truth to that actually. Alright, I just wanted to get rid of that fucker. I don't want distractions. Thank you. Okay, more jumping platforms, it seems. Where are we supposed to go? Seems like we got someone who get over there. Very likely that we gotta fall right here. Alright. Okay, seems like that's where we gotta go. But let's see what's this way first. Oh, what's this? Shortcut, maybe? Not sure. I shouldn't have taken this elevator. I'm not. It's not worth it. Is it gonna drain the water? Crazy how this is all like an optional area. Okay. Whoa. Or I guess the fuck? Oh. I see. That's why you died when you fell down there. How the fuck did you get here? You're fire. How did you survive in all that water? Oh yeah. Hmm. Going down, not up. So, what the fuck? It's probably the way though. Hmm. All right. The Room d'America. Oh shit, Nick. Oh, this looks like a boss arena now. Definitely looks like a boss arena. I guess we had some more bosses to go. Oh well. Hmm. Are you serious? I didn't get no fragments. What the hell? Shit lagging. Shit lagging, bro. What the fuck is going on with the internet? It's ridiculous. Something's up, man.
Turn to the right, and jump over this gap, and jump over a second gap, then stay on the left because there's a guy on the right. And then turn to the left and make this jump. Head up, go onto the roof, and drop down right here. Go down on the left or right side to make it to this part and drop down. Now you're going to take the second left, alright? So go through the door, there's the first left, and there is the second left right there. So go over here. If you've been here before, you have to pull the lever to make that come down. Head on up the lift, and you made it to the specimen storehouse, and turn left. And you've made it to the site of grace called storehouse back section. Alright, now just go straight, and we're going to go to the ladder on the right side that you see right there. And it's a pretty long ladder. Once you make it to the top, turn right. Go up these stairs. Once you get to the top of the stairs, turn right away. And on the right side, there's a hole in the wall. The hole is after that guy on the right side. There's the hole. Jump through it and just stay along the right side, which will bring you to the next side of grace. Turn right, to the side of grace here. The storehouse is on the side of grace. Turn right, go to the left.
You fucker! I had
Left.
a lot of runes.
Take a left again. And a right. Turn right. Right there.
I gotta go back to this guy and get those runes. I hate like just being spammed. Just want to level up.
And it's a pretty long ladder. Once you make it to the top, turn right. Go up these stairs. Once you get to the top of the stairs, turn right away. And on the right side, there's a hole in the wall. The hole is after that guy on the right side. There's the hole. Jump through it and just stay along the right side, which will bring you to the next side of grace. Turn right for this side of grace here. Storehouse, loft, side of grace. Turn right and go on this lift. At the top, turn left. Take a left again. Hole in the wall. The hole is after that guy on the right side.
Sorry guys, I'm watching a video.
Jump through it and just stay along the right
I
side,
need help.
which will bring you to the next side of grace. Turn right for this side of grace here. Storehouse, loft, side of grace. Turn right and go on this lift. At the top, turn left. Take a left again. And a right. Watch out for the back door. Turn right. And then go up this ladder on the left.
Stupid. Fucking bones.
Once you get to the top, you don't need to jump. Just walk across these planks. Turn right. And get rid of this bat here. Once you take them out, jump to the right side. And this is the trickiest. Take a left again. And a right. Watch out for the bat there. Turn right. And then go up this ladder on the left. Once you get to the top, you don't need to jump, just walk across these planks, turn right, and get rid of this back here. Once you take them out, jump to the right side. And this is the trickiest part, guys. Once you get through this, you guys are good to go. Now just go straight and go down this ladder. And we're going to jump off to the left side. So we're going to go over here and jump off. And my head actually hit the thing in front of me. I almost didn't make that jump, but thankfully I did. Hopefully you guys have my luck as well. Once you go through these doors, take a right and take the lift. Now it is easy sailing. You guys have made it to the hardest bit. Now you're just going to stay on the right side, and you guys will come to another lift. Lever. Have my luck as well. Get through this. You guys are good to go. Now just go straight and go down this ladder. And we're going to jump off to the left side. So we're going to go over here and jump off. And my head actually hit the thing in front of me. I almost didn't make that jump, but thankfully I did. Hopefully you guys have my luck as well. Once you go through these doors, take a right and take the lift. Now it is easy sailing. You guys have made it to the hardest bit. Now you're just going to stay on the right side, and you guys will come to another lift. Pull the lever. You guys have made it through the hardest part, so don't worry. We are pretty much done. Actually, we are done. And we've made it to the side of grace called Shadowkeep Back Gate. Now that we're here, here's how to get to the right side of the map over here to access Hinterland, Side of Grace, and all of that. So you need the Oh Mother gesture, and you do it right in front of this statue and it moves it. And I'll show you guys what that gesture looks like. Here it is. You get it above Bonnie Village. and I'll show you where Bonnie Village is. Go down on the map near Morth Ruins. Go to the right, that's Bonnie Village. Right there is the Oh Mother Gesture. If you have any trouble with that, I made another video on how to do that, which I posted recently on my channel. You can just find it in my Elden Ring playlist in my description. Just go straight, and that's how you get to Commander Gaius and the right side. Thanks so much for watching, guys. If you guys enjoyed the video, drop a like, subscribe for more DLC tips and streams right here on my YouTube channel where I do different builds every single time. Thanks again for watching, and I'll see you next time. Need the open, but thankfully I did. Hopefully you guys have my luck as well. Once you go through these doors, take a right and take the lift. Now it is easy sailing. You guys have made it to the hardest bit. Now you're just gonna stay on the right side, and you guys will come to another lift. Pull the lever. You guys have made it to the hardest part, so don't worry. We are pretty much done. Actually, we are done. And we've made it to the site of grace called Shadowkeep Back Gate. Now that we're here, here's how to get to the right side of the map over here to access Hinterland, Site of Grace, and all of that. So you need the Oh Mother Gesture, and you do it right in front of this statue and it moves it. And I'll show you guys what that gesture looks like. Here it is. You get it above Bonnie Village, and I'll show you where Bonnie Village is. Go down on the map near Morth Ruins. Go to the right, that's Bonnie Village, and right there is the Oh Mother Gesture. If you have any trouble with that, I made another video on how to do that, which I posted recently on my channel. You can just find it in my Elden Ring playlist in my description. Just go straight, and that's how you get to Commander Gaius and the right side. Thanks so much for watching, guys. If you guys enjoyed the video, drop a like, subscribe for more DLC tips and streams right here on my YouTube channel where I do different builds every the site of grace called Shadowkeep Back Gate. Now that we're here, here's how to get to the right side of the map over here to access Hinterland, Site of Grace, and all of that. So you need the Oh Mother Gesture, and you do it right in front of this statue and it moves it. And I'll show you guys what that gesture looks like. Here it is. You get it above Bonnie Village, and I'll show you where Bonnie Village is. Go down on the map near Morth Ruins. Go to the right, that's Bonnie Village, and right there is the Oh Mother Gesture. If you have any trouble with that, I made another video on how to do that, which I posted recently on my channel. You can just find it in my Elden Ring playlist in my description. Just go straight, and that's how you get to Commander Gaius and the right side. Thanks so much for watching, guys. If you guys enjoyed the video, drop a like, subscribe for more DLC tips and streams right here on my YouTube channel where I do different builds every single time. Thanks again. Village, and right there is the Oh Mother Gesture. If you have any trouble with that, I made another video on how to do that, which I posted recently on my channel. You can just find it in my Elden Ring playlist in my description. Just go straight, and that's how you get to go down on the map. That gesture looks like. Here it is. You get it above Bonnie Village. And I'll show you where Bonnie Village is. Go down on the map near Morth Ruins. Go to the right, that's Bonnie Village, and right there is the Oh Mother Gesture. If you have any trouble with that, I made another video on how to do that, which I posted recently on my channel. You can just find it in my Elden Ring playlist in my description. Just go straight, and that's how you get to Commander Gaius and the right side. Thanks so much for watching, guys. If you guys enjoyed the video, drop a like, subscribe for more DLC tips and streams right here on my YouTube channel where I do different builds.
The fuck is up with my quality?
Thanks again for watching, and I'll see you next time.
Some of the Boosteroid servers, bro, I swear. Sorry if I wasn't. I don't know if chat. Damn, can't wait. So Iglesia means church. What's up? Yeah, igreja means church in Portuguese. Sorry, I was watching something else. Okay, man, my quality is shit, man. This is annoying me. It's all right though. Fuck it. So if I do this, oh shit, that's crazy. All right. Yeah, I don't know why it looks like this, bro. This is so weird. Might have to restart the game real quick. I didn't realize that was a hole. I feel like this looks really bad. I don't know why it's doing that. I'm guessing there's gonna be some giant finger boss in this direction. Hey, Deo. What the? Your name, Deo Cal. Just came. You just saw that? This is the. What the fuck? Oh my goodness, bro. Stop. It's just annoying. It's like, bro, get off my dick. Bro, stop fucking. You guys are like jumping out of different dimensions. What the hell? What the? This is annoying, bro. I guess I just gotta not get on my horse, cause. I don't know what's going on here. No. Nothing here. Stop frowning. Hey man, can't control my face. Lewis Fitness 09. It's probably my focused gamer face. When I'm like focused, it looks like I'm pissed off. I think I started like looking back at some of my clips, kind of funny. But I just be locked in, you know what I mean? Locked into the game. No, it is funny though, because you said that. Like, I started looking. I was looking at some of my footage the other day, and I was like, dude, I look, you know, mean when I'm doing. Ay, motherfucker! Sound like I'm from New York? No, I'm not from New York. I've been to New York. I'm from. I was born in Brazil. Currently live here, but I was raised in LA, in Los Angeles, California. Lived in Miami and Dallas too, but I'm from LA, like, you know, where I was raised, really. All right, there's nothing really. Nah, dude, these guys are a piece. Oh my God, you should have let me guess. You're right. Sorry. Sorry. LA 2, Calabasas. Swear. That's crazy. Yeah, I've been in Calabasas a lot. Actually, I made music. I shot like a small music video in Calabasas. Not like nothing like a baller music video. It was like something I did a long time ago, you know? But I've been in Calabasas, yeah. I got a video on YouTube of me doing like little clips of a song, you know, in Calabasas. Up there by the Ralphs. You know, I used to hang out a lot over there at the Ralphs. I don't know if you know what I'm talking about. Where the city center is, you know? There's that Ralph's there and that sushi. What's it called? It's like an expensive sushi spot. Alright. Elden Ring. Let's go back. I want to fight Commander Gaius, you know. We almost at the end of this thing. That used to be my thing. At Common's Way, yep. Common's Way, that's exactly where it is. Man, small world. Who would have thought? Out of all the people in the universe, hop in the stream. Somebody from Calabasas, yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about. Oh, is this the boss? He looks difficult, bro. Yep, this is him. Oh, great. I hate horse battles. Oh, shit. Oh, and he has gravity, too. I'm sick of it, though. It's too expensive, and I just graduated. I want to move out so bad. Yeah, where you want to move to? What do? You said Louise Fitness. I'm guessing you do fitness? It is expensive, for sure. Shit, if you grew up there, you're probably alright. Whoop, come on, bro. This boss is going to be annoying. I can just tell. Fitness is a side thing. I work in tech. I'm 22, so I don't have that much saved up. Thinking maybe Austin. Austin is dope. I lived in Dallas for a year actually, but I haven't been to Austin. But it is really good for like tech industry for sure. Hey-ya! Oh shit, second phase. Whoa, body slam, man. You see that? Whoa, that's a Radon type move right there. Okay. Oh no. I'm in Brazil right now. mean, it's not gonna. You're not gonna be able to tell that it's Brazil by what I'm gonna show you. Yeah, you're not gonna be able to tell because, but I'll just show you so you don't think I'm bullshit. See that? So this is a city called Buzios. It's in Rio, the state of Rio. So I know exactly Copacabana. I know where that's at. But so it's a place like it's like a vacation spot for a lot of people. It looks like the Bronx to me. That's funny. Now look up Buzios, Buzios. It's from Copacabana. It's about like 2.5 hour drive, basically. He said, "Look like the Bronx." That's hilarious. That's a good one. All right, let's see here. You ever play Elden Ring? I'm wondering what made you click in. Okay. Let's do the buffs. Ah, look at this dude. He got the guys. Yeah, I got the guys. Are they? Yeah, there's beaches. Literally, fucking. It's basically a peninsula, man. There's like 20 something beaches. It's better than Rio here. Way better in my opinion for many reasons. I could go on and on as to why. And yeah, there's a beach. There's two beaches, like 10-minute, 5-minute walk. Get to the water from where I live. So definitely, tell you, man, look it up. Go on YouTube and stuff. Type up Buzios. Look at my Instagram. Rickson Sotero, the same name as my thing. Look at my IG. You don't have to follow me. You can if you want. But I'm saying if you go on there, you'll see photos that I've just posted. You know, me at the beach, whatever. Some content. On my YouTube channel as well, I got a video of a beach in Buzios. And I'm doing like a, uh, basically a, what you call it, a vlog. No, what was I saying in my brain? I'm losing brain cells today, man. Too much Elden Ring. If you go on my YouTube channel, you can see a video where I basically showed one beach of Buzios. But I have a lot of photos and stuff on my IG. I love how tanning topless is normalized there. My first time doing that was at Copacabana. Okay, if you're saying tanning topless, I'm guessing you're a woman, right? Because, I mean, as a man, tanning topless, do that every day, right? No problem. Yeah, definitely. It depends, like, where you go, of course. You know, there are, like, what do you call it? Like, there's even a nude beach here in this city. There's some in Brazil. But I think what you're saying is not, like, your tits out. I think you're saying, like taking your bra off so you can get your back. Right. Well, I don't know. It might be. Louis is a woman's name. But, dude, you know how many people put like names of women or men, that are not like they put like names that don't make sense. Nude ones creep me out. Yeah, I guess I've been to one time. Men face up too. But yeah, it's like, it's like Brazil. It's hot weather, right? So it's not like American culture where we have that kind of extra sensitivity towards nudity. I guess you could say something like that. But that's cool. And it's a lot of beautiful women, and I mean, women tell me beautiful, men as well. So that would never be allowed in American culture. Yeah, it would be kind of like, I don't know. I feel like people do it though. American culture has changed so much, but I feel you. Like people would be like, "Oh, why is she doing that?" Right? It'd be looked upon as like a bad, like a negative thing, right? Whereas here, yeah, it'd be no problem. I mean, it's like, even like for example, at the beach sometimes, like little kids, not like I'm talking about little like they're babies, like they're, like they go in the water, kids and then they get run around, whatever. But nobody's looking at it like weird, It's just like we're all human, we have bodies, right? It's like it's only weird if you make it weird. In Brazil, is it common for your friends to do that around you? What do you mean do it around me? Do what around me? Sounds funny. Yeah, I don't know what around. And that's crazy that you're really in Calabasas. That's crazy. You gotta watch my video. It's called. I forgot which one it is, honestly. I have to look it up, but I haven't been in Calabasas in a long time. I meant like swim or tan topless. Well, it depends. Depends on where you are, right? Obviously. Like you wouldn't just go to like the public beach and just take off your fucking tits and it'd be where there's a lot of people, right? Then that would be too much. But And if it's tagging, I'm gonna downvote. That's fine. That's fine. You can downvote it if you like. But yeah, what I was gonna say is yeah, it's not really something people do all the time. It's not like they're just like, oh, let me get my tits out. But you're local, so I was curious if that happens a lot. No, not really, because that's funny. This girl, get this girl some cheese. Thank you. See, I like gratitude. Don't you guys like gratitude? Like when people are grateful for little things you do. I love that shit. Yeah, but you're local, so I was curious if it happens a lot. Yeah, it doesn't happen a lot. Like, not really. I mean, you can't like. I don't know how to explain it. Like, I will tell you this: at the public beach, no, you're not really gonna see people just bearing it all, right? Hello there. How's it going? Going great. Going great. All right, let's lock into this Commander Gaius fight. Okay. Okay. Let's do this here, man. Stop. This girl blowing up my phone, man. I'm trying to stream, baby. All right, let's yeah, I find the way Brazilians do it in a classy way. Yeah, thank you. I like to believe so. I like to believe so. That's crazy. You came to Rio for your 21st. Probably had a ball, huh? Okay, I gotta lock in right now. You should definitely come to Buzios though. Look up this place. You would like it more. It's more bougie, more chic. The fact that you're from Calabasas, like two of my American friends were just out here. They loved it. The fact that you're from Calabasas, like I feel like you would like it. Because it's like real. It's more chic. You know what I mean? This area, this place called Buzios. A lot of Europeans here, a lot of different people here from across the world, obviously, depending on the time of year you come and shit. Say anything, I'm gonna say. I guess by bougie, I don't mean that in a way of hold up. I don't mean it in like you like. I mean, it is luxury here. How do I explain it? It's not like bougie, like you like you have to have luxury items or something like that. But it's just like, to me, I'll tell you like this, right? When I think of luxury, when I say when I think of luxury, hold up, I gotta focus, man. I gotta lock into this fucking bottom. Stop it. I fuck. Alright, what I was gonna say is when I think of bougie and luxury, I think of like vibes, freedom, free time, like not being pressed for time, not being too many people. It's like here in this place, and there's a 5-star hotel that I can recommend you that I love. I love getting dinner there all the time. And when I'm doing stuff like that, I really like to what was I gonna say? Not be in a place where it's like everybody's there, So here's like not everybody comes here, but the people that do, they know what's up type of thing. Big tourist spot for South Americans. A lot of Argentinians. It's like 40-30% Argentinians in this, like, that live here. Quite a bit. I think since I've been here, I've dated more Argentinians than I have Brazilians. Funny. It's a lot. I was surprised. I practiced my Spanish more than I practiced my Portuguese, You can be my tour guide. Sure. Why not? I mean, I'm not a tour guide. There's people who actually do that, but I'll be a friend that shows you around. That no, I didn't want to do that. I'll be a friend that shows you around, for sure. That's basically what I do with my friends, Did a bunch of stuff. Especially you like you like full-time chauffeur. I ain't got a car, baby. You're gonna have to rent a car. It's a small town here, so it's not a big city. You can get around the whole place like pretty easily. There's a van. It's hard to explain, man. It's like my friends came here. I had them walking everywhere, man, because they wasn't used to it. It's a different lifestyle, You don't get healthier out here. I'll tell you that for sure. Full-time chauffeur. That's funny. I actually do love walking around. That's good. Then you'll love this city. It's very walkable. I'm telling you. Look on the map. Look right now. Here. Matter of fact, I'll show you so you can see what I'm talking about. All right, so check this out. Can you surf? That's something I want to learn. Nah, I mean I know how to surf, but I'm not very good at all. I barely surf, but it's good for surfing here. So let me turn on the layers satellites. You can see. All right, so as you can see, I'm not gonna show you my exact location. Well, actually, I'm kind of giving it away, but fuck it, I'm on the other side of the world. Ain't none of y'all go. So as you can see here, I want to give you a reference since you've already been to Copacabana, right? You've been to Rio. This is the city where I was born, Petropolis, right here. Very historic city. So like, okay, right here, right? You was in Ipanema, Copacabana. It's all right here, right? Alcina, it's a big favela. Barra Tijuca, very nice. Recreio. These are all nice. You know, Brazil's nice beaches everywhere. So Cabo Frio is right here, and this is Búzios. So then this is right Copacabana. So you get a reference point, and we are all the way the fuck over here. You know, take some hours to get there. But as you can see here, it's a peninsula, right? As you can see, these are all beaches. So we got beach right here, Paza. You know, we got there's like 20 something beaches, not the ghetto side of town. Nah, it's nowhere near. It's nothing. The ghetto side of town is like up here, but it's not really like here is not hood at all. It's like I don't know how to explain it. Like as you can see, there's one street in, one street out, and this is high tourism. Like the richest Brazilians all come here. Like this is like shit. I was gonna say it's like Hawaii, but Hawaii's bigger. It's like I don't know how to explain it. I'm trying to think of an American comparison of like what this is to the country, but you know, because I could say Maldives or something, but that's a different part. You know, I'm half Asian, half white, so I get some stares from Brazilians. What do you mean stares? Like stares like they think you're hot, or stares like they look at you weird, or stares like they look like they gonna rob you? Kind of stares. So look, as you can see. Look it up, all right? Look up this city. Go on YouTube, watch some videos. You're going to see it's paradise. It's paradise. There's nothing like this. And the safety here is super high. Very safe. Very safe. I've never been to a safer part of Brazil. I swear to God. I put that on my life. Rob, for sure. Yeah. In Rio, you get a lot of that, you know? In Rio, you get a lot of that. So, yeah. Praia, you know, Manguinhos, I'm close to here. But you have all these different beaches. This is Centro Rua das Pedras. This is like where all the shit goes down, you know, the parties, and got like some nice nightclubs here along in front of the water and shit like that. But very nice, man. It's paradise. It's definitely what's the best in Búzios. I want to see this. I don't know the best. This depends on what you want to do. The ocean is magnificent. Like I said, go on my YouTube channel. You can see, or just type in YouTube Búzios. You don't have to watch my videos. But you can watch anybody's video. I feel too old for clubs. I just want to feel too old for clubs. Didn't you say you're 22? You can do that though, 10, and try new food. Yeah, I recommend. Actually, I highly recommend. There's quite a few 5-star restaurants, but I recommend this one right here. I recommend this one right here if you want a expensive. You said you like 5-star nice shit, right? So this is Zendaya right here. Very nice place right in front of the water. This is like 10 minutes from my house walking. And the new pictures look nice. You know, beautiful people there, all these beautiful vibes. Yeah, so all this is like a beach right here, Praia de Manguinhos. And yeah, so they have this spot right here. You can see this is what it looks like in the back. This is what it looks like in the back, you know. You don't stay. You're funny. You know, so this is what it looks like in the back here. You get a feel for the vibes, you know. I mean, usually people who are staying here are like rich families. They have like a kids area. But anyways, you have other options, you know. You can do your own research in regards to that, but check it out. I got to get back to the game, you know what I'm saying? We got to stay on. Let's lock in. Okay, so let's take this. Buff up, see, tour guide. So that's your job, though. I ain't no tour guide, baby. Got the wrong man. All right, let's go. Oh no. Oh, no, no. Ah. Do you enjoy swimming and tanning? I do. I enjoy both of those activities. Ah, yo. Yo. No! With my shield! No! Fuck! Bruh! Get off my dick! There we go. Alright, we're back, we're back. Then you'd be good to travel with. I have some Asian friends who hate the sun or getting attacked. Yeah, why is that? Why do people fear the sun? It's a white people thing, I think, huh? Maybe it's I mean, Asian thing, like Koreans believe that, but the thing is, too much sun is bad for your skin, of course, but no sun is horrible for you. Like, horrible. I get my vitamin D levels checked. I get everything checked. I'm on point. Testosterone through the roof. Oh, body slam. Yeah, that's a dope ass attack. You gotta find me a spot to tan topless though. Yeah, you can definitely look. The beaches are pretty big, so like you can find a corner. You know what I'm saying? To tan. I wear sunscreen when I tan. Yeah, I don't wear sunscreen. But I got good genetics when it comes to that. My mother. Bro, get off me! Fuck! Excuse me, I'm not really mad. I wear sunscreen when I tan. Yeah, I'm just reading what you wrote. You gotta find. Yeah, there's definitely spots to tan. Again, there's also a nude beach. Go there. But if you don't like that, you don't have to do that. Of course, you can go to like a corner or somewhere on a big beach. There's a beach called Tucuns. There's like sometimes there's like nobody there, and it's huge. You don't think it's disrespectful to swim that way, right? To swim what way? You mean swim with your tits out? Like swim topless? No, I don't think it's disrespectful at all. If that's what you're talking about. Not at all. I mean, especially my limit is topless in a G-string. Yeah, well, I understand. Yeah, I mean, when you go to these new beaches, mostly gay dudes there. Just being honest, it's like, But I met actually somebody there before, a girl. But yeah, I swim. But yeah, no, it's not disrespectful at all, babe. Especially if you got some nice tits. You know what I'm saying? But even if you don't, even if you're like, 50, 60 years old with tits down to your knees and overweight, I mean, hey, it's the natural way. Why not? I'm all about natural. Okay, come on. Hey, bro, why am I there? You gotta spam him. This guy does a lot of damage. I'm not lying. Oh shit, phase 2. Here we go. No double D's here, just decency. Definitely not. No, I know, I wasn't saying you. I was just joking. A decent C. What? C's like what? Like that big, I think, right? I forget like the size is. Yeah. But I feel like it's a good way to build body confidence. Definitely. Hold on, I gotta lock in right now. If this fucker's gonna get me one more time. It's my. Okay, we can get him right now. One more. Yes! Yes! I feel like it's a good way to build. It definitely is a good way to build body confidence, I would say. I mean, I think body confidence starts in the mirror, when you wake up in the morning. But I feel what you're saying, definitely. What it is like you kind of realize shit's not really a big deal. Nobody really cares, And once you stop caring, then you end up achieving a lot more freedom. You're just feeling free for not giving a fuck, you know? Obviously, you don't want to completely not give a fuck because we're human. We have social things. I know some Americans would think it's tacky or sleazy to tan that way. I don't think they would think that though. Do you? I've never met people. I mean, I've never met a. I was gonna say I've never been a guy who would be like, "Yeah, I don't want her top." You know, a girl tanning topless. That's tacky. I never. Maybe some girls might judge other girls. That's how I feel on vacation. Yeah, look, I'm gonna be real, right? Maybe it's true, but have you ever thought of the possibility? Just ever considered that maybe it's you, right? Maybe like they're not thinking that, and you feel like that in your own mind, and you're projecting that, right? My ex was the jealous type, so he didn't want me doing that. Well, that makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot of sense. And I understand that, like, being conservative for your significant other and stuff like that. Like, I get it. I personally wouldn't care that much, you know? Like, obviously, like, I don't want my girl, like, I wouldn't want my girl just, like, showing her tits off to every, you know, showing her body off to other people necessarily. Like, just, you know, it's not like a thing that excites me. Some people are into that. But I also, on the other extreme, wouldn't be like to, you know. Oh shit! Found a bunch. Asian culture is a lot stricter. That is true. I think Brazilian culture, South American culture is a lot more free, but it's kind of westernized, right? I actually like Eastern culture a lot. When you say Asia, where specifically? Like, where's your family from? Because every country, right, is also going to be very different. I would say Japanese, Koreans, Chinese, you know, Indonesians, right, like very different culture. I would say. My mom is Thai, dad is French American. Mom is from Thailand. Okay, yeah. So I think Thailand are more a little more traditional in a way, kind of opening up though, right? Because you have a lot of Westerners living in Thailand as well. But I think for Thai people, they're a little more strict on how they kind of engage with each other and their own culture and how they preserve that, right? Okay, so I guess over here was literally the point was just to get those items. Like Japan is really dope culture. I want to go to Japan, you know. Mizu kudasai. Osha. Osha. I feel like Brazil is way too warm to wear a bra. The humidity is crazy. Yeah, honestly, I never wear underwear here. That's funny you say that. And I don't think, like, I was with a girl yesterday. She didn't have a bra. Just took it off, you know? Like, yeah, I think a lot of people walk around like bikinis and shit, like it's like swimsuits, right? Even if they wear like a swimsuit under their clothes, like it's very common, especially here because Buzio this place is like a beach town, you know? It's like being fucking Venice Beach or something like that. Not exactly like that, but I'm saying in terms of how people dress. It's like very beach vibes, you know. Depending on where you go, of course, because there's nice restaurants and stuff. But like, just seeing people out, it's like mostly like beach attire, you know. Pretty warm year round, honestly. Year round. All right, I think. But do you ever see it being too obvious when women do that? When women do what? Don't wear a bra? I mean, it depends, right? Like if she's got one of those thin shirts with her fucking nipples popping through. I mean, but I think nowadays a lot of girls do that, right? Like especially like in LA and shit. A lot of girls do that actually. Like they don't wear a bra under, and sometimes they even have like a piercing, right, to show it even more. I do think some people do it for freedom. I do think some people do it for attention, to be honest. But I always believe in freedom. So like, shit, do what you want. You know, like there is a limit. You know. Like I lived in Dubai for 1 year, and they have interesting rules. But honestly, like you can go out to the clubs there, shit. People, women dressing like hoes, literal hoes everywhere. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah, you don't think it's too much. I don't. I mean, depends on like context is everything, right? Like for example, I'm also pretty realistic, you know what I mean? But context is everything. It's like, where are you? What's the environment? What's the weather, right? Like, all of those things do kind of make a significant difference on the context of all that kind of stuff that you're talking about, right? Like, for me, it depends on those factors. I'll give you an example, right? Let's say you're. Where am I supposed to go now? Give you an example. Example is, how do we get over here? Do we need to go? Hold up, I'm just trying to see something. Maybe we need to go this way. Can we go this way? Let's try it. I'll give you an example, right? So, like, if I'll give you an interesting example just of how I view things. Like, what's the difference? Like, let's say a girl in a bikini. Like, let's say a girl takes a photo for Instagram, and she takes a photo in a bikini, and she's at the beach. What's the difference between that and maybe a photo of her in a bedroom with lingerie? If the bikini and lingerie is revealing the exact same amount of skin, what's the difference really? Nothing. But in one, she's gonna look like she's trying to like she's gonna look more like a hoe, for lack of a better term, and the other one she's gonna look more reasonable because she's at the beach. But really, it's the same exact thing. It's like both sounds like attention seeking to me. Right? Exactly. Right? Not necessarily though. But my point is that right? Just like as a man too, I could be in speedos or I could be in like underwear, right? What's the little shorts or underwear, boxers? What's the difference? Like the environment. That's what I'm trying to tell you is like the environment. If it's walking around the city getting brunch, that sort of thing, not going to church, um, yeah, then I don't see a problem with it. I mean, it just depends. Like it depends. Like you, it like depends on the outfit. Like if she got on like a fucking top like this, you know what I mean? That like is just covering this tight as fuck and it's white and you can see her fucking nipples poking through. I mean, hey, that's a little much. But I'm not gonna lie, if she, I'm a man. Like it'll definitely catch my attention. You know what I mean? I'll be like, whoa, that's different. Um, but yeah, no, I don't judge though. I'm a very non-judgmental person, straight up. Like I take things for what they are. I might have an opinion. I'm observant. I'm intelligent, but I'm not really judgmental. I'm not saying just because this person is like this that they're like that. I used to do white tank because it felt more suited for something. Yeah, and that's fine. White tank top, that's what I'm saying. I don't care. But like, I don't care if you walk around naked. Like, who cares? That's your job. It's your thing. That'd be a little too much, of course. I'm exaggerating, but I don't really care. Like, wait. I have a feeling this is not. Where is this taking me? But then I'd have like a nipple showing from the side. I'm on vacation, so I didn't care. But like, let me ask you a question, because you're talking like, were you aware like you just put it on, right? Like you just put it on, you're like, all right, cool. Or were you like, what the fuck? What is this? Or were you like, oh, I'm gonna wear this shirt and have my nipple slightly, just slightly poking? Ugh. I realized midday. Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. You were like, oh shit. Right? That's cool. Yeah, like accidents happen, you know what I mean? Fuck, like it's like no guys complaining. They'll notice it. It's not intentional. But how you said it's tacky, right? But if you saw it on somebody, how would you know if it was intentional or not? You're not really gonna know, right? What was the point of this fucking room? Oh, there it is. There is a point. Let's see what's down here. Bro, my shit lagging. That shit lagging. Alright. And that's fair. Yeah, it's life. Calabasas. Man, you got me thinking about Calabasas. So nice. I really like Calabasas, Malibu. Sucks what happened with the fires, you know, and um, you know, Pacific Palisades, all those areas up there. I really like Newport Beach too. Like I know that's Orange County, it's far away, but kind of reminds me of there a little bit. Calabasas is nice though. There's a nice ass. It was a nice neighborhood. I used to go there. It's like deliver for Uber Eats and shit sometimes. And do you think it's bad look if they show from the side? Do I think it's a bad look? Do I think if it shows from the side? You don't have to give me a visual representation. I'm trying to think. It shows from the side. I mean, I don't. Oh, I think what you're saying. You're not saying like you're saying like you can see the tits from the side. No, I don't think that's a problem. Again, I'm used to it. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter. Like, who cares? Vastamente a. Oh, wait, what? What is that? Hobotizoi. Wait, is that? No, I don't know what that is. Yeah, no, I don't think it's bad. I don't think it's bad at all. Nipple, yes, but side boobs too. Shit, I mean, look, you asking the wrong person. I'm a man. I'm a heterosexual man. If I see a girl's tits and they're nice, I'm not gonna complain. And if they're not nice, I'll just look away. Can I jump on these pots, maybe? Oh no. Okay. A little side boob. I feel like I need to dress up. You're my tour guide. A little side boob never. Little side boob never hurt nobody. Nah, but out here, I'm telling you, it's Buzios, man. It's like it depends on when you come. Right now, it's a little cold. Not like super cold, but it's chilly. But if you come in the summertime, it'll be hot. You don't want to walk around. You'll be walking around in your swimsuit. You know what I mean? It'll be fine. Or you wear one of them little. I'll tell you what to wear. You know, depends on your body type. But you say fitness, so you probably have a fit body. But yeah, definitely something like what do you call it? Like, you know, a summer dress is nice. You know, a thin summer dress, and you have like a swimsuit under. That's a good look. Bro, this shit is fucking the linen cover-ups. Yeah, exactly. Linen cover-ups. That's funny. It's funny you got these nicknames for him. Yeah, that's it right there. What's this? Why did this just light up? Oh shit, cuz. Wait, this is gonna go up? Oh, okay. I don't know. This dungeon look weird. What the? Okay. I'm gonna try. Oh no no no! Should I try Radon again? I don't know if I think El Nino not in here right now. I don't want to go in this dungeon, but damn, there was a lot of runes. Oh, fuck it. Fuck the rooms. Oh, there's something I should do though. All right, cool. Oh shit. All right. I kind of wanted to see if I could I don't think I can though. Get over there. I didn't want to go through the cave though. I'm trying to see. Nah, okay, what the fuck? It's weird because it shows here on the map. See that? That there's a thing over there. Could it be that this thing leads to there that goes to... Nah, there's no way. Ain't nothing over there. Hmm. Okay, so we beat the commander. Should we give it a shot again? We tried going over here. Didn't really find nothing. What else is there to do? We beat the commander here. Yeah, fuck it. Let's try it. Let's see how we do. I'm gonna take a little bathroom break. Yeah, that's it. Be right back. Be right back. All right, I'm back. Oh yes. Time is time. The time has come. The time has come, my friend. It's time to take him out. Redon. Hold up. I want my own theme music. Ooh, I know what song. What's that? Oh, yes. I want some like extended though. That's gonna be too short. Mm-hmm. Yep. I don't think. All right. Get off my shadow cloak! Oh no! No! It's not. So what's the song go? What's that song? Hold up, we gotta find the song. It's not that one. Is it this one? Might sound crazy, but it's just what came to my head. The fuck? There you go. Fuck.
A thousand-year voyage guided by compassion.
Shit, where'd he go? He's gonna do that meteor dive shit. Fuck! Let's go! Ah! Got closer. Let's go. Let's do this again. That was dumb. Fucking lag. Fuck. Hold up, I know how to clutch this. Let's clutch this, fam. Yeah. Fucked up. Hit me with that hug attack. Extra effective. Now you know I had a big heart. Lock in. Fuck. Keep getting really close. Let's go. Come on. Fuck! Man. All right, come on. Come on, Mimic Tears. Your time to shine, baby. Wait, man, this guy just does too much damage. Wait, man, don't rush him like that, you dummy. We need to work together. I was going to watch, but then I saw the fingerprint shield. What's wrong with the fingerprint shield? Fucking. Fuck! I need a break. Oof, I need a break. All right, family. Look, we got to do this. We got to beat Radon Don. Damn, look at that. 144.2 hours into this game. That's a lot. That's a lot of time. If you were to multiply that by the minimum wage, man, let's say it was like, let's say 10. That'd be good, huh? It'd be like 1,400. Be alright. We gotta do this. It's ridiculous. It's starting to stress me. Now, we could go get more Erd Tree. More of the fragments, you know? But where are we supposed to find them? Let's see.
Elden Ring has several overlapping systems by which you can upgrade your character, and Shadow of the Erd Tree adds one more, Skardu Tree Fragments. Collect these fragments scattered across the Land of Shadow, and you can spend them to upgrade your Skardu Tree Blessing at any site of grace, permanently upgrading your attack damage and damage negation, but only within the Land of Shadow. Some Skardu Tree Fragments are easily found, because they're right next to Miquella's Crosses and Sites of Grace, but others are far further afield and require some serious exploration to discover. So, come with us as we detail the locations of all 50 Skardu Tree Fragments in Shadow of the Erd Tree, so you can reach the maximum Skardu Tree Blessing level of 20. Fair warning, we will be...
There's 50 of these guys.
Showing parts of almost every area of the DLC in this video, from core content to side areas to endgame gauntlets. So, if you're spoiler averse, maybe come back once you've spent some time with the DLC. The first Skardu Tree Fragment is in plain sight, a short ride from where you begin the DLC. Head north from the gravesite Plain Site of Grace, and where the two large roads intersect, you'll find the three-path cross Site of Grace, so named for the nearby Miquella's Cross. Next to the cross is the Skardu Tree Fragment. Skardu Tree Fragment number 2 is dropped by a pot shadow enemy in a graveyard, northeast of the Scorched Ruins, in the center of the gravesite plain. The graveyard rests against the cliff wall on the eastern edge of the plain, and it's fairly easy to spot. If the pot shadow disappears before you kill it, then reload the area and try again until it drops the Skardu Tree Fragment. For the next fragments, follow the main path south through Gravesite Plain, and a short distance after the...
That's a good one right there. Finna collect them all.
Scorched ruins, it will curve around to the left. At the very end of the road is the Church of Consolation, guarded by a hammer-wielding Mesmer Knight. At the base of the statue in this church, you can pick up 2 Scardo Tree fragments at once.
We went there.
Scardo Tree fragment number 5 can be picked up at the main gate cross site of Grace. This Grace and its cross is clearly visible as you take the west path up the stairs towards Ballarat from the 3-path cross where you picked up your first Scardo Tree fragment. Number 6 is an easy one to miss. From the main gate cross site of Grace outside Ballarat, head south and follow the path atop the cliff to get to Cliff Road Terminus. Head south, easy one to miss.
What the fuck? Wait, what? Am I tripping? Am I? What the fuck is...
From the main gate cross site is clearly visible as you take the west path up the stairs towards Ballarat from the 3-path cross where you picked up your first Scardo Tree fragment. Number 6 is an easy one to miss. From the main gate cross site of Grace outside Ballarat, head south and follow the path atop the cliff to get to Cliff Road Terminus. From there, Prospect Town is right in front of you, but you should head around the right-hand side until you reach a graveyard on a hill overlooking the town. There you'll find another Pot Shadow who drops a Scardo Tree fragment on death.
If anyone's in chat, I'm sorry. I'm not looking at chat right now. I'm locked in. don't understand. That's what's annoying about this. Like, sometimes you can't get to certain areas because the height and stuff.
The 7th Scardo Tree fragment in Gravesite Plain is located in the encampment between the Great Bridge and Castle Ensis. From the 3-path cross, head northeast across the bridge. Watch for the ballista at the end, and once on the other side you'll see a Scardo Tree fragment at the base of a statue on the right-hand side of the path as you enter the encampment. Fragment number 8 is located next to the Pillar Path cross, which is also where you meet Tiolier for the first time. To reach this cross, take the southeast path up the hill from the castle front site of Grace in front of Castle Ensis. Then turn off the path to the left just after the point where the 3 guards are camping. At the end of this secondary path is the Pillar Path cross and the 8th Scardo Tree fragment. Moving on to the next area, and there's only a single Miquella's cross inside Ballarat Tower Settlement. To get there, start at the small private altar Grace, then head up both sets of stairs, past the Horn Sent Knight, and turn right. Follow this path, then turn right at the top of the waterfall. Ascend the ladder, go up the stairs, then turn left and head straight on. Just before the doorway guarded by tiny spider scorpions, turn right and jump over the ruins on the floor. Follow this path here and you'll reach a room with the Miquella's Cross and Scardo Tree fragment number 9. Just like Ballarat, there is only a single Scardo Tree fragment located inside of Castle Ensis, and it's very hard to miss. It's right next Just before the doorway guarded by tiny spider scorpions, turn right and jump over the ruins on the floor. Follow this path here and you'll reach a room with left and head straight on. Just before the door of the waterfall. Follow this path up both sets of stairs, past the Horn Sent Knight, and turn right. Grace, then head up both sets of stairs. To get there, start at the small private altar Grace, then head up both sets of stairs, past there, and there's only moving on to the next area, and there's only a single Miquella's Cross inside Ballarat Tower Settlement. To get there, start at the small private altar Grace, then head up both sets of stairs, past the Horn Sent Knight, and turn right. Follow this path, then turn right at the top of the waterfall. Ascend the ladder, go up the stairs, then turn left and head straight on. Then head up both sets of stairs, past the Horn Sent Knight, and turn right. Follow this path, then turn right at the top of the waterfall. Ascend the ladder, go up the stairs, then turn left and head straight on. Just before the doorway guarded by tiny spider scorpions, turn right and jump over the ruins on the floor. Follow this path here and you'll reach a room with the Miquella's Cross and Scardo Tree fragment number 9. Just like that, stairs, then turn left and head straight on. Ascend the ladder, Get there, start at the small private altar Grace, then head up both sets of stairs, past the Horn Sent Knight, and turn right. Follow this path, then turn right at the top of the waterfall. Ascend the ladder. Go up the stairs, then turn left and head straight on. Just before the doorway guarded by tiny spider scorpions, turn right and jump over the ruins on the floor. Follow this path here and you'll reach a room with the Miquella's Cross and Scardotree Fragment number 9. Just like Ballarat, there is only a single Scardotree Fragment located inside of Castle Ensis, and it's very hard to miss. It's right next to the Castle Ensis checkpoint site of Grace, which is signposted by another Miquella's Cross. It's on the main path through Castle. Ensis, posted by another Miquella's Cross. It's on the main path through Castle Ensis. Scardotree Fragment number 11 is found in the Cerulean Coast. To get to the Cerulean Coast, it's actually a bit of a trip. Start from the castle front site of Grace, then proceed southeast past the battling enemies down the hill. Keep travelling downhill until you reach a pond with crabs, then turn to the south and ride past this Miranda Bloom. Get the nearby Grace, then ride out into Elak River. Follow the water downstream and carefully descend alongside the waterfalls. Eventually, once you descend the last waterfall, you'll see a furnace golem in the distance. Just past this golem is the entrance to the Cerulean Coast. Once you're there, you pretty much just need to head. Cross. Tree Fragment number 11 is found in the Cerulean Coast. To get to the Cerulean Coast, it's actually a bit of a trip. Start from the castle front site of Grace, then proceed southeast past the battling enemies down the hill. Keep travelling downhill until you reach a pond with
Southeast.
southeast past the battling enemies down the hill.
We're going to get as many of the fragments as we can. And then we're going to defeat this boss, then the final boss. And then that's it, man. I'm ready. Instead of keep going. till you get to a pond. I feel like I've been down here before, no? Okay, there it is. It's like a giant turtle.
Keep travelling downhill until you reach a pond with crabs, then turn to the south and ride past this Miranda bloom. Get the nearby Grace, then ride out into Elak River. Follow the water downstream and carefully descend alongside the waterfalls. Eventually, once you descend the last waterfall, you'll see a furnace golem.
Alright, so you said keep going. Follow the path down the river.
In the distance. Just past this golem is the entrance to the Cerulean coast. Once you're there, you pretty much just need to head straight south, past the lakes and some potential dragon attacks, and follow the path as it curves.
Hmm.
To the Cerulean coast. Once you're there, you pretty much just need to head straight south, past the lakes and some potential dragon attacks, and follow the path as it curves left along the coast. You'll soon see the location of this Scardo tree fragment at the end of the path, marked by the cross by the Cerulean Coast Cross Site of Grace. The other fragment in the Cerulean Coast can be found near the Cerulean Coast West Site of Grace. From there,
Crazy, like all these areas are just here waiting to be explored. But I guess they kind of force exploration on you a little bit with the. Oh, would you look at that?
Coast can be found near the Cerulean Coast West Site of Grace. From there, take the north path just past the giant piece of ruin nearby. Take a left turn at the demi-human swordsman, and just on the right near some exploding ghost worm thingies, you'll see a small cave entrance. Inside is a demi-human chief guarding the 12th Scardo tree fragment. There's one.
Sorry guys, I have not been paying attention to chat. Yo, what's up, Julian Perry? I'm just, hunting for the fragments here. Alright, let's just head out to number 2. Man, can I find a sign of grace somewhere here? creepy motherfuckers here.
Stardew Tree fragment inside the underground Stone Coffin Fissure subregion. To enter this zone, approach the southernmost tip of the coast until you see this gigantic hole in the ground. Descend carefully along the inner edge via these ledges until you enter the fissure. Once you're there, follow the main path until you reach the Fissure Cross Site of Grace. The Stardew Tree fragment is right next to it. This next fragment is in Caro's Hidden Grave, which takes a similar...
All right, so we gotta go over there. Man, this is crazy how big this game is. To the southernmost tip. You gotta be kidding me, bro. This is what I'm talking about, bro. This is the stupid shit I'm talking about in this game. It's just retarded. How's your stream going? Your hair cutting is looking dope, man. You mean my haircut? My hair cutting? Thanks.
Similar amount of time.
Man, I can't believe that. Oh my goodness, bro. We gotta fucking. I hate these markers. I'm gonna go crazy till I find them. I don't know where that other one is. Oh, there it is. So we gotta go all the way back over there. I had a feeling there was going to be something like that where it was like easy to fall down. There was a site of grace right in front of me. Double check if I'm online or not. I'm not sure. I lost signal, guys, so I accidentally pulled my wire here. I gotta restart my game. And wow, now I gotta wait. Fuck! It's Saturday. Oh, dude, are you fucking kidding me? Oh, because I fucking disconnected my. Gotta wait. Way to fuck up the stream, Rick. Way to fuck up the stream. So stupid. So as I'm chilling here, let me make sure I'm even back online. Okay, yeah, we're back online. So, dude, what's up, Style Shoots, man? Ah, man, as I'm chilling here, I like kicked my feet up and like unplugged my router. Unplugged my router. Now I gotta wait for a virtual machine to be available. Well, I guess while we do that, let's watch these together. I mean, it doesn't really make sense though. I gotta watch it while I'm doing it.
As our Cerulean coast fragments did. Starting from the same castle-front site of Grace, take the southeast path out of the camp, but this time veer to the left and go uphill, following the main path until you find the Pillar Path waypoint site of Grace. You'll most likely hear Egon screaming as you approach. Take the path to the right the same way Egon is facing, and keep going until you're invaded by Ancient Dragon Man. Defeat him, and go just a bit further to find the Dragon's Pit dungeon. Complete this dungeon, and proceed out the back door that unlocks into the foot of the jagged peak. Ride to the nearby lake, then take the path to the south until you get to the gigantic deceased dragon. Then proceed to the west along its body until you reach the crimson fields of Karo's hidden grave. Once you're there, hug the left-hand side of the region and keep riding until you see a big Miranda flower. Jump up onto the ledge behind it, and ahead you should see a small lake guarded by a hippopotamus. Kill the hippo and it will reward you with a Scardu tree fragment. There's a single Scardu tree fragment in the Jagged Peak region, which we can reach by going north from the same lake where we went south before. The fragment lies along the path from the foot of the Jagged Peak and the Jagged Peak mountainside sites of Grace. Specifically, beyond the Spirit Springs past the Dueling Dragons, When you get to the path
I didn't even
with
know
the
all
endless
this was
rolling
here.
boulders that you need to avoid, the Scardu tree fragment is at the base of the cliff below.
I didn't even
where the
know this was
boulders
all
first
here.
Spawn.
I missed all this.
Our next region is Scardu Altus, which has the highest density of Scardu tree fragments in Shadow of the Erd Tree. The first is impossible to miss. It's next to the High Road Cross just beyond Castle Ensis, where you meet Leda and the Horn Scent once again. Scardu tree fragment number 17 is found north of High Road Cross at the very start of the encampment. Follow the main road north, and the Scardu tree fragment can be looted beneath a statue a few steps into the camp, past the 3 soldiers that are guarding the front entrance. To the northwest of the High Road Cross site of Grace, on top of a hill, you'll see the Church of the Crusade.
There's no point in watching this.
Inside, you'll find another 2 Scardu tree fragments.
There's no point in watching this because I'm gonna have to I'm not gonna remember. You know what I'm saying? Impossible. Man, I suddenly feel like tired. I didn't sleep enough. What the fuck is this? Oops, sorry guys.
What I'd consider the best parts of horror in games aren't jump scares or gruesome monsters chasing you, rather an eerie atmosphere or a lingering feeling of dread, knowing that something is a little off. I've long heralded the 2008 cult classic Off for how it wields its lo-fi art style to evoke that powerful and accept their meager existence. Art and UI elements.
Well, the month of May is Mental Health Awareness. In the report, Dr. Murthy warns that loneliness poses a health risk just as deadly as smoking. He calls it an epidemic.
Be safe, friend. Don't you dare go on.
It's a pretty cool video.
5 years ago, I worked remotely in a new city. I had no friends or family within 1,000 miles. The girl I liked had just told me she wasn't interested in anything serious. She actually lived in this apartment in front of my building, and while I was playing video games, I could look over at her color-changing apartment. I felt painfully.
Damn,
this
that's
first
fucked
time I
up.
played Dark
Man,
Souls.
she over here
I
getting her
remember the
guts.
feeling of isolation that the
Damn.
world gave me, not knowing anything about how.
She have
or
another
why
nigga
the world
over,
had
you
gotten
can
so
see
dark,
it.
and armed with nothing more than the basic instinct to not go hollow. All of this felt eerily familiar to what I was experiencing in real life. But this isn't a video that ends with, and then I studied the lore, beat the game, and my loneliness was cured. Because I did beat the game. A lot. And every time I turned that screen off, I was still alone in my room. I decided to find out how I got here and what I could do about it. When I started, I thought
watch
maybe
this
single
video.
player games were the problem. I'm
This
playing
is
too much
cool.
Dark Souls. So I tried multiplayer games as well. I was constantly playing games with people online, but it wasn't enough. Gaming felt like wandering through Anor Londo. Outwardly, it looks like it always had, but I was missing something that was there from the beginning.
Actually, let's remove the background right here. Dude, I feel like I look fat.
Like the car chase? Oh my god.
Gotta lean out, man.
I missed playing
Fat as fuck. What's this, man? Why is this going so slow now?
Editing was insane. Like the car chase? Oh my god. Like
What the fuck is going on? Why is it lagging? Shouldn't be lagging.
I missed playing couch co-op Halo with the boys. I missed being donkey punched by the
Something wrong with this. Bro, shit, my shit been
best
weird
melee player
today.
in the neighborhood, and I missed playing LAN StarCraft on maps that
What the fuck?
being
What is
donkey
happening?
punched by the best melee player in the neighborhood, and I missed playing.
Feels like my computer's lagging. I don't know what's going on with this shit, bro.
LAN StarCraft on
There you
maps
go.
that me and my friends made. I'm man enough to admit it. I missed you guys. I miss the other gamers. I don't think I'm alone in saying that some of my favorite moments of gaming happen in person. But over the years, something's changed. Over the last 30 years, there has been a disturbing trend of loneliness increasing in both men and women. In the 90s, only 3% of people surveyed said that they had no...
All right, fam, we got a little time. So honestly, I'm going to go off stream. All right, guys, the time has come. The time has come. It's time to complete this game. It's time to complete Elden Ring and move on my life. All right. The time has come. Okay. Okay. It's my Scarface interpretation. Okay. You don't know what you're talking about. All right. The time has come. It's time to become the Elden Lord officially. Behind that wall, we have a big dragon. And we got the Dragon Slayer, God Slayer. Sword in my hand. And we got the Shadow Clone Jutsu. You tripping. Why am I tripping? Why am I tripping though, Nino? You ain't done yet. Oh, I'm about to be. Oh, I'm about to be. You know what I'm saying? I did a little preparation off stream. You feel me? 19. Unlocked everything, all the map. Erd tree. Nah, I haven't beat Radon. I'm about to. I climbed up the mountain. I climbed up the top to the top of Earth to challenge this dragon to warm me up. But I've acquired some new abilities. I'm glad you're here. You're the most consistent person I've had throughout this journey. So, Saturday night, the time has come. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Wine? No, not wine. Coke Zero, actually. Coca-Cola Zero. Oh, I messed up. I meant to use this first, but it's fine. Shadow Clone Jutsu. Hey! Oh no! I'm already messing up here. I forgot to put music too. That was very important. Man, boost rate has not been working good, man. It just sucks quality-wise. Man, last time I was going against this guy, this a little better. Bro, stop. Put the music on. Yeah, I know. We gotta do that, right? We gotta put something. Yeah, we gotta put some game music. Fuck it, we just gonna die. No, but I wanted to put my own, that's why I muted it. What's playing here? This, oh, it's Pete? Alright. We'll let I'll take your word for it. I was gonna put my own. I might need to put my own. Sometimes I gotta put something that's gonna hype me up. What the? Yeah, pretty good. I like the music. Slice your head off, boy. Hey, Shadow Clone Jutsu, where you at, bro? Put in that work, bro. Put in that work. Oh, shit. Whoa! Dude! Yeah, hit his ass. Fuck. Hey man, do something. All right, I'm pulling out. Oh shit, I don't have it equipped. Fuck. Hey man, what you doing over there fucking swinging at nothing? You better slip, man. Fuck, I'm dead. It's alright, get him on the next one. Let's go, El Nino. El Nino, we got this. Have you met Egon on your way? Egon. Doesn't ring a bell. Tell me about it. He's an NPC summoned for this fight. Oh. Yeah, I haven't met him. Bro, that's annoying. Why does that happen? Well, where do I meet Egon? versus Egon guy, man. I might need it. I might need it. I might need it. Let's see. You meet him the first time on the road where you go to the dungeon that leads to the dragon area. Is that the guy that was like hurt? That was hurting? So, but how do I? Yeah, so I met him. So he should be available as a summon. Do I have to go back and talk to him? Maybe complete his quest line or some shit. That was the last time I saw him on that road. Let's look it up. What's his name? Egon. Egon questline. Great. Okay, so first you have to speak with him at the Grace, then discover Jagged Peak, then optional defeat the. So you have to optional reach the Grand Altar. Okay, defeat 2. Oh, so you have to beat some dragons. Speak with Igor and obtain Igor's further finger. Okay, so. You need to, after killing the 2 Jagged Peak drakes near the Grand. Okay, so it seems like I need to go here, kill some dragons. It says 2 Jagged Peak drakes near the Grand Altar of Dragon Communion. So there should be 2 dragons here somewhere. No, not that Grace. But I looked it up. It said that's what I need to do. At the mountain. I don't remember. I do remember you seeing that 2 dragons fighting each other. Was that here? No. I missed it, Grace. It's fine. We'll just go back to figure it out, you know? Sorry, bitch just texted me. It's a lot of work, man. Every time I think I'm done. Okay, there you go. Don't back. Go upwards. So confused. I don't remember where these 2 dragons are. Don't backtrack. Go. You mean go up, like where I was? Hold up, man. Let's just make this a little bit simpler.
At the pillar playing Grace. Over here, you're gonna find Igon sitting of Dragon Community in the south part of the map. There's gonna be this lady right here. She talks a lot. You're gonna go. Her hand's gonna clip through the ancient two dragons right here. They are a bit of an interesting fight. They're fighting each other at first. It's a lot easier if you let them kill each other. But hey, if you want to fight them both at the same time, be my guest. I don't really care. Once you've defeated them, you're gonna notice they're peak, and you need to kill these two dragons right here. They are a bit of an interesting fight. They're fighting each other at first. It's a lot easier if you let them kill each other. But hey, if you want to fight them both at the same time, be my guest. I don't really care. Once you've defeated them, you're going to notice that you're going to get the Great Enemy Felds, a couple 100,000 runes that nobody really cares about because they're useless, and there's going to be some ha-ha-ha-hee-hee-ha-ha-has at the bottom of your screen, and there's going to be our boy Igon right there. Now he's going to sit here and talk too much, and you can't skip through it. He's going to talk so much, you scroll through TikTok, and that's going to be it. Thank you.
Alright, we got this. Just let them kill each other. No need to get in the way. He's gonna toss him. I don't know. Alright. Yeah. What the fuck? Damn, motherfucker burned the fuck out of me. Attention span, probably, right? Probably attention span of a 10-year-old streamer. I should take these guys out. I think if I just stay here long enough, they'll take each other out, or will it take too long? I mean, his health seems halfway through. Maybe one of them will win, and then it'll just be 1-on-1. Okay, let's do that. Let's sit through the Coke Zero. Alright, let's enjoy the fight. Yeah, pretty cool. 2 dragons. I just imagine seeing like a real life like dragon. I have a dragon tattooed on my chest, but imagine seeing like a real life fucking dragon, like something that big, a creature that big, just snarling, you know. Combination of a giant bird and snake and lizard that breathes fire. What the fuck? Alright, go get him, buddy. Shadow Clone Jutsu. Attack. Okay, he putting up a good fight. He's still not dead, huh? Oh. And he did. Okay, I think this guy still wants to play, huh? Is he just gonna chill there? Do we gotta attack him now? What are you waiting for, man? Go! Fuck, he's getting wrecked. Fuck, you saw that lag? Oh my god, bro. Stupid fucking boosteroid. I'm done. I keep missing. Bro, my Mimic Tear is getting wrecked. He's not doing shit, bro. Attack his ass. Do something. Stop it! Bro, this strat, the fuck's harder than another one. Big enemies are just so annoying. This ain't Shadow of the Colossus, man. I gotta look. They gotta both die again. They respawn. Oh, that's annoying. Well, one's weak, right? So wouldn't it make more sense to get the other guy? Yeah, I think that's a good idea, actually. Let's sneak up on him. Bro, you saw that? Fuck! Getting frustrated, bro. Why is it doing this, man? Stupid fucking boosteroid, man. Shit not working good today. Alright, come on. See them frames dipping? Bro, how am I supposed to fight these guys? Alright, I weaken him. One more. You still in here, El Nino? Oh, come on, come on. Where you at, bro? Bro, where are you? Where's this guy? Where's this guy maniacally laughing from? I have no idea. I guess I have to talk to him. I want to see his bitch ass. Aha! There you are. Talk to me.
Drake Warrior.
That's me.
Dear friend, grant me this one wish. Take this finger, my finger, scale the jagged peak, face Baal the Dread, and when you do, summon me. Summon my soul. My limbs are limbs no more. My heart is twice over filled with fear. But a Drake and my soul yet lie.
Thanks, brother.
Proud scale, summon me.
Will do. Let's do it together. The time has come. Time has come. Let's see what this guy talking about. Let's see what this guy's talking about. Let me just check something real quick. Bothering me. Let me check something real quick. Let's see. See something wrong. Hold on. Got like I had 2 live streams running at once. Let go. Let's go. This is just the test right here. I want to see if it's working. Cool. Alright, you said inside the room? When you go into the boss room, oh, so it's once you're already in there. Okay. Let's do my... Let me just pray to God real quick. Thank you, Jesus. Please bless me with your powers so I can destroy. Alright. There it is. I summon you.
I hereby vow you will rue this day. Behold, a true great warrior, and I, Egon.
This guy does talk a lot. What the fuck? Why you gotta aggro me? I got a shadow clone jutsu. Bro, look, can you... I can't even fucking heal? Here you go. Good job, Igor, keeping him busy. I'm gonna go whip his tail real quick. Bro. I was doing so much better. I was doing better without him. I was doing better without him. I got his heart. Good job, Igor.
You shall haunt me no longer.
Thanks, bro. You will be missed. I like that guy. He's very passionate. The time is calm. The time is calm. The time has come. Are you ready? I figured out why I couldn't win last time. Are you paying attention, Elena? I'm going to show you something that hasn't been seen in 1,000 years. Are you ready? Igor? Sure. There's something there. We'll check it out. I don't remember where we first met him. think it was somewhere. Let's see, we came from here. Get his gear. 2 drakes. I mean, what gear does he even have? Maybe we can use it. Okay. Seemed kind of pointless to me. Alright. Alright, so now the time has come. I have become a Super Saiyan! Let's go. Shadow Clone Jutsu. Kamehameha! I went Super Saiyan, bro. That's what happened. Kamehameha! Take this! Do my sound effects, you know, my enemy sound effects. Right, I do. You're right. We have to transform to a level beyond Super Saiyan and Super Saiyan. We're gonna go to Super Saiyan Blue. Oh yeah, that's what we gotta do. You're right. How could I not realize that Super Saiyan 1 would not be enough for him? Yeah, you're right. Let's try Super Saiyan 3. Maybe we don't need to maybe we don't need to go all the way to, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm.
Be not alarmed, nor is it thy now?
Yo, man. White Black 11. It's hilarious. I don't know if this is gonna be worth it, but I just thought it might be good to level up Dex since I'm using that since I'm not really using the blue bar. I might change this. Fuck it. I mean, I think I have more larval tears. I think. How do I see how many larval tears I have, actually? I should probably check how many I have left. Larval tier look like again? Okay, I have 3. Cool. What if I tell you? Tell me what? You haven't beat. Who's that? Yeah, is there another sub boss that I missed here that I should go after? I mean, Kaioken! This is a level even further beyond Fuck. Midra? Midra. I don't think so. Is that a dragon? Lord of the Frenzied Flame. No, I haven't beaten this guy. Where do I fight him? Midra's Mansi. It's in the Abyssal Woods. Okay, so it's in the Abyssal Woods. What's the point of fighting him? Nah, I could just... Let me just do what... You know what? Fuck all this Dragon Ball Z shit. We finna get medieval on this motherfucker. Fuck. Alright, let's put some armor on. Maybe make it a little better. Ooh, it looks super gold. Wait, I'm so confused. I like stuff. Not that many. I wonder. Ooh. 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 This might be it right here. Kaioken times 10. Yeah, I already tried spamming Lion's Claw with him. It definitely didn't work, but I got close though. He just Kamehameha. Honestly, I was doing better with the sword. try a different tech. Look, I bleed on. Yeah, I know, but that's too cheesy even for me. You know what I'm saying? Nah, it's all good. I mean, this is like the best part of the game. I'm not lying. Like, this boss is fun. It's a cool ass arena. It's challenging and doesn't feel like completely unfair. You know what I'm saying? I like this boss. Cool ass, like, feels like an anime fight. The way he's swinging around. His face too is crazy. And I shut up for pretty much done for. Oh, he dodged that. That was nice. Stupid charm.
A 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
Shut up, bitch. I don't want. No, I don't want you. I'm not into that. I'm not into trannies. Honestly, I was doing. I think it's time to go back to the. You know what time it is. That lion's claw. All right. But now we got really low FP. Yeah, it is. I did read into the lore. I'm a little bit aware of it. Yeah, it is fucked. Michaela is actually based a lot on Griffith from Berserk, I think. Like, even visually. A lot of similarities. Obviously different, but some similarities for sure. What if I try this? Except that Michaela is an eternal young boy, Japanese in the weird story. Yeah. Definitely. Just gotta keep his attention while my Shadow Clone Jutsu whips his ass. Yes, sir. We locked in. That's right, come at me, bitch. Shadow Clone Jutsu, lock onto him. Come on, kick. Oh, you got me with the charm. I promise you. I'm not interested. Damn, that nigga just. Oh shit. Oh shit. Thing is now, I shouldn't have done the larval tier thing. Oh no, we got this. Watch, bro. It's easy. Just gotta go back to the roots of everything. Go back to where it all started. You see this? Like what? Nah, tell me. It's all good. I don't mind. I don't mind you being in the back seat. Yeah, I could look it up if I really wanted to, you know, what do I need? You know, I've been kind of filling it out, trying different things. I know what we gotta do. Yeah, bro. As much as I like, I know there's an item I think I might have it. That allows you to, I think, the Great Rune Ray from Michaela. So you don't get, so you can go to sleep. Damn, it's 12:48. I kind of want to go get some snacks. I might have to. I know you're lying. What is this? I might have to take like a little break very soon, but okay, something very important we got to do. No, it's Marika's Braid, Holy Damage Negation. Oh, tell me, where do I get that? It's probably gonna be useful for the final boss as well. What are they gonna do? Oh yeah. Now I remember. Very important. This is gonna allow us to. I do got the old mother gesture. Yes, I unlocked that part of the map.
Is it thy whim?
This hair's too long. It's slowing me down. We gotta go to a level even further beyond. We gotta go Super Saiyan Blue.
Be not alarmed. I would but.
Or maybe we gotta go to a level even further beyond than Super Saiyan Blue. We have to evolve past the Saiyan race. Yeah, we gotta do it. Should we go Ultra Instinct or Ultra Ego? Ultra Instinct or Ultra Ego? Ultra Eagles kind of seems more fun. Or did you miss it, touchdown? No, I have it. Oh, the talisman. Let me check. I'll check right now. Ultra Ego. You don't know about that. No, sorry. I don't want to spoil it. It's in the manga. It's not. They haven't done it in the anime yet. Vegeta. Just say that. Oh yeah, we going Ultra Ego.
Be not alarmed.
Oh, you said check the talisman. What's the talisman called? America's Braid. Okay. No. Okay, before we do that, I don't want to go Ultra Ego. I don't like the purple.
Is it thy?
We're gonna do Ultra Instinct. Oh yeah.
Be not alarmed.
Check Shaman Village again. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Shaman Village. This is Bonnie's village. This is Catacombs. Because in Portuguese, you know, so I don't know what they called it in there. Yeah, I don't know where that is. Shaman's Village. Shaman's Village. What the happened here? The fuck happened here? Where's my game? Oh, I'm at it. What's the? Whoa, I must have. Okay, we can do it like this. I had to quit the game. I've played it for 150 hours. Holy shit. That's fucking wild, huh? It's the hometown of Queen America. I don't know why I was being so dramatic about that. It's the hometown of Queen. You notice the name, Queen America. God bless America. You think this is on you think that's not on purpose? Queen America, gold, you know, Statue of Liberty. Feel me? Come on, bro. I'm telling you, like, I'll be putting connections together with this. Okay. It's time to get the bitch's braid. Because the bitch's braid got holy powers. In about 10 to 15 minutes, I'm going to take a short 5 to 10 minute break. And that's simply because I want to watch the store and grab something. I want to get some weed in my plug in. I'm dry. It's all good though. It's all love. Alright. Wait, what? There you go. Shaman Village should be over here. Is this the Shaman Village? Wait, where's the Shaman Village again? Yeah, the Shaman Village should be this, right? Yeah, it should be. It's right here. Excuse me. Ultra Instinct now. Excuse me. Sorry. Just farted. Hey mate, I'm also in the creator grind. Blob jib 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 jib. Got time for you, bruh. I got Radon to fight. You said a tree, huh? I like a tree to me. Ooh, that Elden Ring music is playing. You hear that? That's how you know this is Queen America. Oh shit, cuz. So what do we take out? We can take out this probably. Extremely. Ooh. Fuck, now I'm fat rolling. Where do we take out one of these? I feel like all this is good though. Take out gloves. That does it. Then they got bare hands. That looks weird. Oh, I know what we can do. We are gonna need to do this actually. Yeah, the dexterity was fucking stupid. It was a waste, man. All right, El Nino, we got the braid.
Is it thy wish? Now.
Easy? What's easy? Okay. Now, do we do this, maybe? Fuck, I don't feel like doing math. Will that allow me to... Hmm. 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 Fuck it. The time has come. We just went Ultra Instinct. Now we got this in the bag. No problem. Who said I can't spam Lion's Claw? I was pressing the wrong button, man. I two-handed it. I meant to be one-handed. I did not want to be two-handed. Like, sometimes that happens and I can't switch back. 105. Okay, I got 10, 15 minutes and then I'll... See, what I should have done is this right here. Use that. Then that. Then that. Switch. Then that. Then that. What? What? Ultra Instinct. This guy's attack. I know my face look crazy. I look super locked in. Come on. Great. Man, that second phase is stupid hard. Maybe if I could try to get more of those spiritual reference level up, but I think we could do this, man. We gotta just hit them hard, like in the beginning. Hit me with the charm attack.
1,000-year voyage.
Sorry, my boy finna wreck you right now. Wreck him, wreck him, wreck him, wreck him. Oh shit, shit! Here comes the meteor. Ah! Where's it coming from? Where's it coming from? Damn it, you took him out. Oh, I'm dead.
Lord of the old order, let us go together.
Where you at, El Nino? I mean, I don't got that item, do I? I might. I remember getting something like that. But I think it's like a complicated thing you gotta do. How can we get... That's what I need you to do. Attack him. That's a stupid fucking attack. See, it would actually be more effective to use like quick attacks on a second, but I could. But nah, I don't know if that'll work the way I intended to work. Are you fucking kidding me?
20-year voyage guided by compassion. Let us go together.
All right, one more, then I'm walking to the store. I want to try something. Maybe I don't have it.
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion. Lord of the old order.
Oh, I'm dead.
Let us go together.
All right. Be right back. I'm just trying to type here. Be right back. 5 to 10 minutes. All right. While that's going on. Enjoy some music.
Yeah, Rex is a terror. Came to Earth on a Tuesday, finna rap to my doomsday. In the back with an AK, it was payday, say Mayday. Round here ain't a thing changed, right around it's the same thing. Been thinking about it lately, thank God they ain't straight. Thank God they ain't straight. I need me some Zans, I need me some bands, I need me some plans, I need me some vans. Black ones got a hole in it, black heart, no soul in it. No soul, can't bowl in it. Black car, high road in it. They roll tinted, I roll with it. Behind the dark is always light, behind the light is always dark. It's the nature art, they tryna pull you apart. I'm just playing my part, I'm just building my art. Like Roe with Noah mixed with Noah. High as fuck, but I'm lower. Purple mixed with the soda. Chopping rocks, I'm a stoner. On the shoulder of a soldier. Thought I told you I'm bolder. Thought I told you I mold you. No, I never ever sold you. Know the weather better colder. No more standing in the corner. So my blood, I'm a donor. Damn, I'm glad I known you wrote you. Came to Earth on a Tuesday. Finna rap to my doomsday. In the back with a keyblade. I'm going ghost, can't see me. August 8, my B-day. Will I see the sun ray? Will I make it past 28? Will I make it last anyway? Will I make it to my album day? Will I get my mama place? Will I get that license plate? Will I get that real estate? Will I get that real mate? I just wanna create, I just wanna cremate. In my life I seen things.
So many things, Lord, so many things.
22 years on this turf, many cool peers have been cursed. Pushing buttons, living in reverse. Benjamin's dead in my purse. Spit a verse till I'm in a hearse. This pain inside just growing worse. Paint a picture, tell 1,000 words. But one word can paint 1,000 pictures. Damn, I miss you, I need a tissue. Wish I was with you, but I'm on a mission. How can I love without fear? How can I trust without tears? Why you appear when I'm in the mirror? Disappear when I come near. When my dreams become real.
Sica. É o mano Rick, de menor, a tropa toda. Esquece. Tô com ouro no cordão, fumando balão, dentro da mansão, junto com meus irmãos. Se quer dar um rolê, você sabe que tá bem bom. Fumando um pack dentro da mansão. Fumo pack, fumo hash, fumo prem, fumo pack, fumo hash, fumo prem, fumo e tô indo a mais de 100. Fumo e tô de Mercedes Benz. Fumo pack, fumo hash. 100. Fumo, fumo e tô de Mercedes-Benz. Ela disse de menor, posso dar um trago? Vai com calma, amor, que isso não é prensado. Eu tô bolado, para neurose. O céu tá fechado, o clima tá perfeito pra caçar mandado. Esse GPS mostra o caminho errado. Se eu seguir reto, certeza que eu cuspo aço. Eu não quero ser um fardo. Olha pra esses caras com semblante de cansado. Eu não sou casado, apenas reservado. Eu até transo com você, me conta seu passado. Vai tomar Jack, a vibe é eu que faço. Eu já te adiantei, tu continua do meu lado. Na pista é vários ratos, eu fumo, escrevo fatos. Não durmo com qualquer porque piranha é igual matou. Mas eu te falo, tô cheio de ódio. Tem uns mano que faleceu e outros que estão privados. Fumo pack, fumo hash, fumo prem, fumo pack, fumo hash, fumo prem, fumo e tô indo a mais de 100. Fumo e tô de Mercedes-Benz. Fumo pack, fumo hash, fumo prem, fumo pack, fumo hash, fumo prem, fumo e tô indo a mais de 100. Fumo e tô de Mercedes-Benz.
Got scammed on the net. Now I'm trying to find a way to get a quick check. I'm down for a K. Gotta get rich now, tired of this replay. A bunch of hating ass bitches. I'm trying to eat, baby, trying to eat race. They can't replace. I'ma win this race, I'ma win this relay. She don't leave me alone. She by my side, she like my keychain. Bitch, get on privé. Talk too much, next song, hey DJ. I ain't got time for this. Your body tastes the same. Come get a little leg. I need my confidence. I'm just trying to get my mind right. I'm just trying to put my mind slide. Tired of always losing funds. Tired, I swear this ain't no fun. Slide, sit down and roll me one. I said this week gon' get my mind right. I swear this week gon' get my mind right. I said this week gon' get my mind right. I said this week gon' get my mind right.
Fumo hash, fumo prem, fumo pack, fumo hash, fumo prem, fumo e tô indo a mais de 100. Fumo e tô de Mercedes-Benz. Fumo pack, fumo hash, fumo prem, fumo pack, fumo hash, fumo prem, fumo e tô indo a mais de 100. Fumo e tô de Mercedes-Benz.
Para ascender, tudo isso na escada. Mano, tu vai ver como vai ser nossa chegada. Quando tenha dúvida, só olha na minha cara. Vou acender mais mano pra não saber mais nada. Só no pique al pique, tá maluca la Argentina. Tá maluca en Chile, você lo de Richard Mille. Aprovecha el bache de hoje para assumir. Ai, não vai ser pra lutar. Bagulho de pente, passa por la Francia. Bagulho tá foda, tá quente. Mergulho na água, tô na frente. Sou invisível, não sou inconsciente. Eu vou dormir uma siestona com a que faz a sentadona lá no condomínio de Madonna. Eu sei que não ando com a grana, mas ela fala que me ama. Eu sei que não é verdade, gosto da minha personalidade.
Fumo pack, fumo hash, fumo prem, fumo pack, fumo hash, fumo prem, fumo e tô indo a mais de 100. Fumo e tô de Mercedes-Benz. Fumo pack, fumo hash, fumo prem, fumo pack, fumo hash, fumo prem, fumo e tô indo a mais de 100. Fumo e tô de Mercedes-Benz.
Sol brilha em cima dos meus quilates. No meu iate o som bate grave até tarde. Essa vida não é ilusão, é verdade. Do meu lado uma puta muito good vibes. Depois do baile mais tarde transando na hidromassagem. Fumando pack, fumando hash, fumando prem. A fumaça tira todo o mal que vem. Na minha bag conto notas de 100.
Fumo
Espécies invasoras, predadores.
Wake up now, I wanna see you fly. 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 Don't say I changed now, I've been the same, you fucking lanes, why? You fucking waste time. I feel you cannot change, I feel my heart in cage. I'm roaming and roaming, I'm faded. I'm painting my world, yeah, I made it. Yeah, you fucking late now, you fucking late. Waste my time now, wasting time. Just wanna wind down. World is mine now. In my zone, in my city. Phone at home like I'm E-Tay. Money calling, no eBay. In the web, she my eBay. Look inside, no fair made. Coast, coast, my resay. We fly high, no TSA. So high, don't hear what you say. Wake up now, I wanna see you fly. 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 Wake up now, wake up now, wake up now, I wanna see you fly. Wake up now, wake up now, wake up now, I wanna see you fly. Go to sleep tired, wake up hungry. Got no bread, but a nigga never bum me. Look you in the eye and beneath or below me. Don't do me, yeah, don't do baloney. I do for you what you wouldn't do for me. How you look at me and say that you owe me? I gave you more than you ever left for me. Eyes wide shut, please wake up, homie. Wake up now, I wanna see you fly. 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 Wake up now, wake up now, wake up now, I wanna see you fly. Wake up now, wake.
Let's restart. I want to go get me some snacks. I didn't think it took that long, man. I really, 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 really would like to beat Radon today. Might have to do some other stuff, you know, just to get me more ready for the fight. But for like, what else can I do? Time is now. We gotta do this. Determination. Excuse me. Let's go. No, why'd I do that?
miss you. A 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
What if we go no shield? Maybe I gotta level up my spiritual ashes.
Macca's Guides.
Hey everyone, Macca here playing Elden Ring, and I'm very...
Macca's Guides.
Hey everyone, Macca here playing more Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree DLC, and in this video I'm going to show you all 25 of the revered Spirit Ash locations in the game, allowing you to get the Spirit Ash Blessing up to level 10. Now doing this will not only make your summons stronger, which not everyone uses, but it'll also give you more health and more damage negation on your Spectral Steed. And there are some bosses that are best done on horseback, so getting these is pretty advantageous, especially for the late game. Now let's just hop on board and start collecting these things, starting with the easiest one from the Gravesite Plains. You'll want to head basically directly northeast towards the cliff off in the distance. You'll notice there is a spire on this cliff. If you look up, and as you approach the edge, you should notice a statue. A vast majority of the revered spirit ashes sit at the foot of a statue like this. There are a few outliers, but for now, we'll grab it. And don't be afraid to take these back to a site of grace to actually apply them. Next up, we'll head north, go to the 3-path cross, head north from there to go to the Great Bridge North site of grace. There's a small ailing village here, and if you just hop on your steed and continue into the village a little bit north, take a little bit of a right-hand turn. You can't very clearly see it, but there is a little path here, and a tree kind of gives it away. And on this path, there's a very small plateau with another spirit ash. For the next one, we have went west from the 3-path cross. This takes us to the main gate cross. This site of grace is just in front of the Bellurat Tower settlement. One of the early places you can go in the game. It's open world and you're kind of free to go any direction you want, but a lot of players will end up here. Settlement. So if we come back down the steps from where we came and then head outside, there should be a statue here. You probably saw this statue on your way through the tower settlement. Go through the door, which you'll have to push open. The path that leads further into the game here will be locked, but there is a statue here to your right as you enter. At the foot of that statue, another spirit ash. A cliff, and that cliff will take you underneath the edge, the fastest way down, underneath the cliffs to end up at the Shadow Tree Fragment, which I have a separate video for. You should check it out. And then what you can do is basically run kind of directly east through the Morth Ruins. As you approach the edge of the cliff here, there should be another statue. Go ahead and loot it. I believe there is an enemy here that will attack you, so be careful. Now, next up, we've made it a little bit further into the game. We've defeated... You are unable to make these jumps for some reason, but if you then navigate, and here there will be a beast statue hanging from the ceiling. On top of it, find your revered spirit ash. Top of it, if you then navigate your way up the storehouse, you'll eventually reach the 4th floor and then the 7th floor site of grace. From the 7th floor, there are a couple of things to do, but you'll just want to exit the room with the site of grace, head east, and instead of hopping into the middle of the area where the rotating ledges are, you can hop to the left, and here there will be a beast statue hanging from the ceiling. On top of it, find your revered spirit ash.
Did we go there? I don't remember, but it's worth checking.
We now move on to the raw ancient ruins, and if you need to know how to get here, I would highly recommend checking out my map fragments video. The easy way to explain it is to go north of Morth Ruins through this cave, which will then put you out at this site of grace called Ancient Ruins Base. You can follow that down to the Temple Town Ruins. But please check out the map fragment guide so you can just unlock everything on the map. You'll get a whole bunch of sites of grace at the same time. Once you reach the Temple Town Ruins, though, you should just be able to basically sprint by them. I showed you a waypoint where I marked where we're going, but basically past the town a little bit, on the cliff's edge where the statues like to hang out, you'll find one of those statues. A couple shadow enemies might get in the way, but they're pretty harmless. Here, you'll just want to go up to it and loot it. Here, you want the town. Them once you reach unlockable town.
Maybe let's check there. It's worth checking. I do not like these guys. They're very annoying.
Ruins, but please check out able to basically pass behind one hour. This is on top of, if you hop on your horse, and you'll have to go this way to make progress, but just basically follow the path and you'll end up in a bit of a temple. You'll have to navigate this temple to make progress, but as soon as you enter, you should pretty much notice a shadow pot enemy, and this shadow pot enemy does carry a spirit ash, so you'll want to make sure to take it out and loot it. There are some other strong enemies nearby, so you might want to watch out for them. And again, if they have to go this way to make in the top tower, left of the map. If you hop on your horse, you're gonna have to go this way to make progress, but just basically follow the path and you'll end up in a bit of a temple. You'll have to navigate this temple to make progress, but as soon as you enter, you should pretty much notice a shadow pot enemy, and this shadow pot enemy does carry a spirit ash, so you'll want to make sure to take it out and loot it. There are some other strong enemies nearby, so you might want to watch out for them. And again, if they smash the pot and you are unsuccessful in looting it, you'll have to go to a site of grace, rest, and they should respawn. But grab it before you move on. Making a little more progress in the raw ancient ruins area, you'll come to the west site of grace right here. And from here, what we can do is there is a scatter tree fragment basically just in front of us, but nearby there are also two different locations for a spirit ash. They're a little bit complicated, so let's try our best here. We're going to go up the stairs directly in front of the site of grace. We'll enter the room, and we want to exit out the north side on the right. And here you'll come to an open area with a little bit of like a gazebo in the middle of some water and two fairly strong kind of knight enemies. Here, right in the middle, just get off your steed or quickly do a drive-by and grab the spear dash. You can also take care of the enemies, of course. And then from here, there's actually another location. So going from that kind of gazebo I mentioned, you can head north. Here, grab it.
Be right back. Bathroom.
And loot it. If you keep playing the game, you should eventually end up at the Viaduct Minor Tower. This is on top of the out and Grace to the west side of Grace right here. And from here, what we can do is there is a Scato Tree fragment basically just in front of us. Ancient Ruins area, you'll come to the west side of Grace right here. And from here, what we can do is there is a Scato Tree fragment basically just in front of us. But nearby, there are also two different locations for a Spirit Ash. They're a little bit complicated, so let's try our best here. We're going to go up the stairs directly in front of the site of grace. We'll enter the room, and we want to exit out the north side on the right. And here you'll come to an open area with a little bit of like a gazebo in the middle of some water and two fairly strong kind of knight enemies. Here, right in the middle, just get off your steed or quickly do a drive-by and grab the spear dash. You can also take care of the enemies, of course. And then from here, there's actually another location. So going from that kind of gazebo I mentioned, you can head north. Don't go into the tunnel. Instead, stay to the right-hand side, and you'll find a little bit of a secret path that heads downhill. Take your first available right-hand turn to go further down the stairs, and then take your first available left-hand turn to go even a little bit further. You'll eventually just go straight, come to a cliff's edge, but you can drop down here safely and not take damage. This is the only place you can drop down, as everywhere else is too high if you go to the left, for example. Once you drop down, take a left-hand turn, watch out for the scorpions, and head kind of downhill. At the end, take your only available right-hand turn, and then you should find a lift. This lift, make sure you ride it all the way. Stay to the right-hand side, and you'll find a little bit of a secret path that heads downhill. Take your first available right-hand turn to go further down the stairs, and then take your first available left-hand turn to go even a little bit further. You'll eventually just go straight, come to a cliff's edge, but you can drop down here safely and not take damage. This is the only place you can drop down, as everywhere else is too high if you go to the left, for example. Once you drop down, take a left-hand turn, watch out for the scorpions, and head kind of downhill. Location. So going from that kind of gazebo I mentioned, you can head north. Don't go into the tunnel. Instead, stay to the right-hand side, and you'll find a little bit of a secret path that heads downhill. Take your first available right-hand turn to go further down the stairs, and then take your first available left-hand turn to go even a little bit further. You'll eventually just go straight, come to a cliff's edge, but you can drop down here safely and not take damage. This is the only place you can drop down, as everywhere else is too high if you go to the left, for example. Once you drop down, take a left-hand turn, watch out for the scorpions, and head kind of downhill. At the end, take your only available right-hand turn, and then you should find a lift. This lift, make sure you ride it all the way to the top. If you jump off early, you're gonna have a bad time. Upon reaching the top, take out the shadow pot enemy to reveal the revered spirit ash inside. If you activated the lift and then jumped off, I found that you go to a and find a little bit of ingression. So going from that kind of gazebo I mentioned, you can head north. Don't go into the tunnel. Instead, stay to the right-hand side, and you'll find a little bit of a secret path that heads downhill. Take your first available right-hand turn to go further down the stairs. And instead, stay to the right-hand side, and you'll find a little bit of a secret path that heads downhill. Take your first available right-hand turn to go further down the stairs, and then take your first available left-hand turn to go even a little bit further. You'll eventually just go straight, come to a cliff's edge, but you can drop down here safely and not take damage. This is the only place you can drop down, as everywhere else is too high if you go to the left, for example. Once you drop down, take a left-hand turn, watch out for the scorpions, and head kind of downhill. At the end, take your only available right-hand turn, and then you should find a lift. This lift, make sure you ride it all the way to the top. If you jump off early, you're gonna have a bad time. Upon reaching the top, take out the Shadow Pot enemy to reveal the revered Spirit Ash inside. If you activated the lift and then jumped off, I found that the only other way to get up here was to use one of the wind channels to do a huge jump, and you can kind of land on top and use a ledge to get your way here. The next few are in the lower Skadu Atlas area. We're going to start at the Castle Watering Hole Site of Grace. If you don't know how to get here, I'm going to point you to my Map Fragments guide. It'll show you exactly how to unlock this area of the map, as well as how to find the map fragment to clear the Fog of War, so you can actually see where you're going. But as soon as we enter this new area for the first time, or if we're revisiting it, you can basically just sprint directly east, go past the ruins, Skadu Atlas area. We're going to start at the Castle Watering Hole Site of Grace. If you don't know how to get here, I'm going to point you to my Map Fragments guide. It'll show you exactly how to unlock this area going. But as soon as we enter this new area for the first time, or if we're revisiting it, you can basically just sprint directly east, go past the ruins, watching out for the large cauldron enemy, and on the far end, you should be able to find a statue. Make sure you loot it, and just sprint, but as well as map fragment to clear the Fog of War, so you can actually see where you're going. But as soon as we enter this new area for the first time, or if we're revisiting it, you can basically just sprint directly east, go past the ruins, watching out for the large cauldron enemy, and on the far end, you should be able to find a statue. Make sure you loot it before you move on. We can then make a little progress to the Recluses River downstream Site of Grace. Again, I'll show you how to get there in my Maps Fragment guide, but from here, head directly south. Don't go down the obvious path. There's a little bit of a side path that you can go down further if you hug the cliff and keep it on your right-hand side. As you reach the bottom, I believe this area is called the Village of the Flies. I think it shows up on screen as you enter. In this first little open area, when you do enter it, go to the right and head up the hill. Downstream Site of Grace. Again, I'll show you how to get there in my Maps Fragment guide, but from here, head directly south. Don't go down the obvious path. There's a little bit of a side path that you can go down further if you hug the cliff and keep it on your right-hand side. As you reach the bottom, I believe this area is called the Village of the Flies. I think it shows up on screen as you enter. In this first little open area, when you do enter it, go to the right and head up the hill towards the west. Here, I believe you reveal the Village of the Flies. There's really not much here other than a few fly enemies, so it's well named. But in the middle, there is a statue which you can grab, and you know the trick. Now the next two are a little bit, well, don't go down the obvious path. There's a little bit of a side path that you can go down further if you hug the cliff and keep it on your right-hand side. As you reach the bottom, I believe this area is called the Village of the Flies. I think it shows up on screen as you enter. In this first little open area, when you do enter it, go to the right and head up the hill towards the west. Here, I believe you reveal the Village of the Flies. There's really not much here other than a few fly enemies, so it's well named. But in the middle, there is a statue which you can grab, and you know the trick. Now the next two are a little bit of a headache. They take place in the Abyssal Woods. I show you how to get here in my Map Fragments guide, but to summarize, you'll go through the Dark Light Catacombs, which will take you to the Forsaken Graveyard, and then you'll have the Woodland Trail Site of Grace. You can find a map fragment here, but if you head to the west, you'll end up at the Abyssal Wood Site of Grace, then the Dividend Falls Site of Grace, and then you'll end up at Mance Hall. There are some really annoying enemies that almost feel invincible on your way here as well. You'll have to use a shield and parry them if you want to defeat them. Then summarize, you'll go through the Dark Light Catacombs, which will take you to the Forsaken Graveyard, and then you'll have the Woodland Trail Site of Grace. You can find a map fragment here, but if you head to the west, you'll end up at the Abyssal Wood Site of Grace, then the Dividend Falls Site of Grace, and then you'll end up at Mance Hall. There are some really annoying enemies that almost feel invincible on your way here as well. You'll have to use a shield and parry them if you want to defeat them. They're the dudes with the big heads that cause madness. But once you do get to Mance Hall, you'll make your way into the first area. There is a secret wall on your left to begin your journey into the hall. If you go around and mostly keep to the left, you should eventually find a lever. Watching out for the night enemies. It's probably better to take them out, but in a walkthrough, it's a little bit easier to run past them. and you should find that lever. That lever will move some bookcases that will reveal a ladder. You can then head up that ladder to the next floor, and around the corner you can find another ladder that'll take you one floor even further up. Here you can kind of run across some ledges, and in front of you you'll activate your second site of grace in the area. This one is called Midra's Library. This lab, if you go to the west, here I believe you reveal the Village of the Flies. There's really not much here other than a few fly enemies, so it's well named. But in the middle there is a statue which you can grab, and you know the trick. Now the next two are a little bit of a headache. They take place in the Abyssal Woods. I show you how to get here in my map fragments guide, but to summarize, you'll go through the Dark Light Catacombs, which will take you to the Forsaken Graveyard, and then you'll have the Woodland Trail Site of Grace. You can find a map fragment here, but if you head to the west, you'll end up at the Abyssal Woods Site of Grace, then the Dividend Falls Site of Grace, and then you'll end up at Mance Hall. There are some really annoying enemies that almost feel invincible on your way here as well. You'll have to use a shield and parry them if you want to defeat them. They're the dudes with the big heads that cause madness. But once you do get to Mance Hall, you'll make your way into the first area. There is a secret wall on your left to begin your journey into the hall. If you go around and mostly keep to the left, you should eventually find a lever. Watching out for heads that you'll have to sprint directly east, go past the ruins, watching out for the large cauldron enemy, and on the far end you should be able to find a statue. Make sure you loot it before you move on. We can then make a little progress to the Recluses River downstream site of Grace. Again, I'll show you how to get there in my maps fragment guide, but from here head directly south. Don't go down the obvious path. There's a little bit of a side path that you can go down further if you hug the cliff and keep it on your right hand side. As you reach the bottom, I believe this area is called the Village of the Flies. I think it shows up on screen as you enter. In this first little open area, when you do enter it, go to the right and head up the hill towards the west. Here, I believe you reveal the Village of the Flies. There's really not much here other than a few fly enemies, so it's well named. But in the middle, there is a statue which you can grab, and you know the trick. Now the next two are a little bit of a headache. They take place in the Abyssal Woods. I show you how to get here in my map fragments guide, but to summarize, you'll go through the Dark Light Catacombs, which will take you to the Forsaken Graveyard, and then you'll have the Woodland Trail Site of Grace. You can find a map fragment here, but if you head to the west, you'll end up at the Abyssal Woods Site of Grace, then the Dividend Falls Site of Grace, and then you'll end up at Mance Hall. There are some really annoying enemies that almost feel invincible on your way here as well. You'll have to use a shield and parry them if you want to defeat them. They're the dudes with the big heads that cause madness. But once you do get to Mance Hall, you'll make your way into the first area. There is a secret wall on your left to begin your journey into the hall. If you go around and mostly keep to the left, you should eventually find a lever. Watching out for the night enemies. It's probably better to take them out, but in a walkthrough, it's a little bit easier to run past them. And you should find that lever. That lever will move some bookcases that will reveal a ladder. You can then head up that ladder to the next floor, and around the corner you can find another ladder that'll take you one floor even further up. Here you can kind of run across some ledges, and in front of you you'll activate your second site of grace in the area. This one is called Midra's Library. Now again, inside of Mance Hall, we can find two revered spirit ashes. So from Midra's Library Site of Grace, let's head down into the library. You'll want to do a running jump onto some bookshelves to save your fall. Go east, you'll end up in what appears to be a dead end, but there is a fake wall you can slash through. Slash through this wall and then follow up the staircase to reveal a ladder in front of you. Climb up this ladder for now, and then once you're at the top, you'll want to pull the lever directly in front of you. This should reveal a new area we previously wouldn't have been able to access. Here you'll want to do a running, sprinting, leaping jump to the middle of the area, and then just safely navigate your way down using another bookshelf. I didn't make my jump, but I actually didn't take any fall damage, which was great. You now want to exit the floor of the library to the west. Watch out for a couple of enemies here, but as you leave the area to the west, you should come to a staircase go up the stairs and around the corner, and there is a little bit of a mini-boss room. This is a mini-boss that does drop the Revered Spirit Ash, and there is another one coming up, so make sure you take it out, loot it, and grab it. After looting that enemy, there's another nearby Revered Spirit Ash, so go through the door opposite of the one we used to enter. This will lead you up a staircase, and at the top of the stairs, just run through the next room. And as you come into the room after that, you'll reveal a Site of Grace. This one is called the second floor chamber. And from the second floor chamber Site of Grace, you can do a sprinting, leaping jump onto the chandelier nearby to find another Revered Spirit Ash. At this point, if you want, you can leave the Abyssal Woods forever and never come back. The final Revered Spirit Ashes are found in the final area of the game called Ener Illim. To get here, you will have to defeat Mesmer in the Dark Chamber. Then you will have to go to the Church of the Bud to defeat Romina. You'll now have the Kindling, which allows you to burn the tree down and enter Ener Illim. One of the first sites of grace you should reach is called First Rise. From First Rise, instead of going up the stairs, head kind of to the southwest and through the door. Here you should be able to jump across a little gap and find another one of those huge enemies. If you defeat this enemy, it should drop another Revered Spirit Ash, just like the last one. Make sure you loot it, but there are more nearby, so let's just continue from where we were. From that enemy location, you should be able to just kind of backtrack a little bit to that gap we jumped across. Instead of jumping across it, drop down and then head to the west. You'll find an altar with a couple of flies, and there is a Revered Spirit Ash here. There's actually some good news. There are 2 of them in one pickup, so that's pretty cool. Last but not least, we can also grab our final Revered Spirit Ash in the Spiral Rise. Here you'll want to start by heading up the spiral staircase, and after a couple of flights of steps, head outside through the window on your left. If you have enjoyed this video, I would really appreciate if you drop at least one pick. First little open area, when you do enter it, go to the right and head up the hill towards the west. Here, I believe you reveal the Village of the Flies. There's really not much here other than a few fly enemies, so it's well named. But in the middle, there is a statue which you can grab, and you know the trick. Now the next 2 are a little bit of a headache. They take place in the Abyssal Woods. I show you how to get here in my map fragments guide, but to summarize, you'll go through the Dark Light Catacombs, which will take you to the Forsaken Graveyard, and then you'll have the Woodland Trail Site of Grace. You can find a map fragment here, but if you head to the west, you'll end up at the Abyssal Wood Site of Grace, then the Dividend Falls Site of Grace, and then you'll end up at Mance Hall. There are some really annoying enemies that almost feel invincible on your way here as well. You'll have to use a shield and parry them if you want to defeat them. They're the dudes with the big heads that cause madness. But once you do get to Mance Hall, you'll make your way into the first area. There is a secret wall on your left to begin your journey into the hall. If you go around and mostly keep to the left, you should eventually find a lever. Watching out for the cause madness, and you know the trick. Now the next 2 are a little bit of a headache. They take place in the Abyssal Woods. I show you how to get here in my map fragments guide, but to summarize, you'll go through the Dark Light Catacombs, which will take you to the Forsaken Graveyard, and then you'll have the Woodland Trail Site of Grace. You can find a map fragment here, but if you head to the west, you'll end up at the Abyssal Wood Site of Grace, then the Dividend Falls Site of Grace, and then you'll end up at Mance Hall. There are some really annoying enemies that almost feel invincible on your way here as well. You'll have to use a shield and parry them if you want to defeat them. They're the dudes with the big heads that cause madness. But once you do get to Mance Hall, you'll make your way into the first area. There is a secret wall on your left to begin your journey into the hall. If you go around and mostly keep to the left, you should eventually find a lever. Watching out for the night enemies. It's probably better to take them out, but in a walkthrough, it's a little bit easier to run past them. And you should find that lever. That lever will move some bookcases that will reveal a ladder. You can then head up that ladder to the next floor, and around the corner you can find another ladder that'll take you 1 floor even further up. Here you can kind of run across some ledges, and in front of you you'll activate your second Site of Grace in the area. This one is called Midra's Library. Now again, inside of Mance Hall, we can find 2 revered spirit ashes. So from Midra's library site of grace, let's head down into the library. You'll want to do a running jump onto some bookshelves to save your fall. Go east, you'll end up in what appears to be a dead end, but there is a fake wall you can slash through. Slash through this wall and then follow up the staircase to reveal a ladder in front of you. Climb up this ladder for now, and then once you're at the top, you'll want to pull the lever directly in front of you. This should reveal a new area we previously wouldn't have been able to access. Here you'll want to do a running, sprinting, leaping jump to the middle of the area, and then just safely navigate your way down using another bookshelf. I didn't make my jump, but I actually didn't take any fall damage, which was great. You now want to exit the floor of the library to the west. Watch out for a couple of enemies here, but as you leave the area to the west, you should come to a staircase, go up the stairs and around the corner, and there is a little bit of a mini-boss room. This is a mini-boss that does drop the revered spirit ash, and there is another one coming up, so make sure you take it out, loot it, and grab it. After looting that enemy, there's another nearby revered spirit ash, so go through the door opposite of the one we used to enter. This will lead you up a staircase, and at the top of the stairs, just run through the next room. And as you come into the room after that, you'll reveal a site of grace. This one is called the second floor chamber. And from the second floor chamber site of grace, you can do a sprinting, leaping jump onto the chandelier nearby to find another revered spirit ash. At this point, if you want, you can leave the Abyssal Woods forever and never come back. The final revered spirit ashes are found in the final area of the game called Ener Illim. To get here, you will have to defeat Mesmer in the Dark Chamber. Then you will have to go to the Church of the Bud to defeat Romina. You'll now have the Kindling, which allows you to burn the tree down and enter Ener Illim. One of the first sites of grace you should reach is called First Rise. From First Rise, instead of going up the stairs, head kind of to the southwest and through the door. Here you should be able to jump across a little gap and find another one of those huge enemies. If you defeat this enemy, it should drop another revered spirit ash, just like the last one. Make sure you loot it, but there are more nearby, so let's just continue from where we were. From that enemy location, you should be able to just kind of backtrack a little bit to that gap we jumped across. Instead of jumping across it, drop down and then head to the... Now the next two are a little bit of a headache. They take place in the Abyssal Woods. I show you how to get here in my map fragments guide, but to summarize, you'll go through the Dark Light Catacombs, which will take you to the Forsaken Graveyard, and then you'll have the Woodland Trail Site of Grace. You can find a map fragment here, but if you head to the west, you'll end up at the Abyssal Wood Site of Grace, then the Dividend Falls Site of Grace, and then you'll end up at Mance Hall. There are some really annoying enemies that almost feel invincible on your way here as well. You'll have to use a shield and parry them if you want to defeat them. They're the dudes with the big heads that cause madness. But once you do get to Mance Hall, you'll make your way into the first area. There is a secret wall on your left to begin your journey into the hall. If you go around and mostly keep to the left, you should eventually find a lever. Watching out for the night enemies. It's probably better to take them out, but in a if you take the village of the flight and head up the hill towards the west. Here, I believe you reveal the village of the flies. There's really not much here other than a few fly enemies, so it's well named. But in the middle, there is a statue which you can grab, and you know the trick. Now the next two are a little bit of a headache. They take place in the Abyssal Woods. I show you how to get here in my map fragments guide, but to summarize, you'll go through the Dark Light Catacombs, which will take you to the Forsaken Site of Grace. If you head to the west, you'll end up at the Abyssal Woods Site of Grace. You can find a map fragment here, but if you head to the west, you'll end up at the Abyssal Woods Site of Grace, then the Dividend Falls Site of Grace, and then you'll end up at Mance Wood Site of Grace, which will take you to that fragment here. But if you head to the west, you'll end up at the Abyssal Wood Site of Grace, then the Dividend guide. But to summarize, you'll go through the Dark Light Catacombs, which will take you to the Forsaken Graveyard, and then you'll have the Woodland Trail Site of Grace. You can find a map fragment here, but if you head to the west, you'll end up at the Abyssal Wood Site of Grace, then the Dividend Falls Site of Grace, and then you'll end up at Mance Hall. There are some really annoying enemies that almost feel invincible on your way here as well. You'll have to use a shield and parry them if you want to defeat them. They're the dudes with the big heads that cause madness. But once you do get to Mance Hall, you'll make your way into the first area. There is a secret wall on your left to begin your journey into the hall. If you go around and mostly keep to the left, you should eventually find a lever. Watching out for the night enemies. It's probably better to take them out, but in a walkthrough, it's a little bit easier to run past them. And you should find that lever. That lever will move some bookcases that will reveal a ladder. You can then head up that ladder to the next floor, book through, and then you'll go through the dark woods. Now the next area will take a really annoying fragment here, yard, and then you'll have the Woodland Trail Site of Grace. You can find a map fragment here, but if you head to the west, you'll end up at the Abyssal Wood Site of Grace, then the Dividend Falls Site of Grace, and then you'll end up at Mance Hall. There are some really annoying enemies that almost feel invincible on your way here as well. You'll have to use a shield and parry them if you want to defeat them. They're the dudes with the big heads that cause madness. But once you do get to Mance Hall, you'll make your way into the first area. There is a secret wall on your left to begin your journey into the hall. If you go around and mostly keep to the left, you should eventually find a lever. Watching out for the night enemies. It's probably better to take them out, but in a walkthrough, it's a little bit easier to run past them. And you should find that lever. That lever will move some bookcases that will reveal a ladder. You can then head up that ladder to the next floor, and around the corner, you can find another ladder that'll take you one floor even further up. Here, you can kind of run across some ledges, and in front of you, you'll activate your second Site of Grace in the area. This one is called Midra's Library. Now again, inside of Mance Hall, we can find 2 revered spirit ashes. So from Midra's Library Site of Grace, let's head down into the library. You'll want to do a running jump onto some bookshelves to save your fall. Go east, you'll end up in what appears to be a dead end, but there is a fake wall you can slash through. Slash through this wall and then follow up the staircase to reveal a ladder in front of you. Climb up this ladder for now, and then once you're at the top, you'll want to pull the lever directly in front of you. This should reveal a new area we previously... It's probably better to take them out, but in a walkthrough, it's a little bit easier to run past them. And you should find that lever. That lever will move some bookcases that will reveal a ladder. You can then head up that ladder to the next floor, and around the corner, you can find another ladder that'll take you one floor even further up. Here, you can kind of run across some ledges, and in front of you, you'll activate your second Site of Grace in the area. This one is called Midra's Library. Now again, inside of Mance Hall, we can find 2 revered spirit ashes. So from Midra's Library Site of Grace, let's head down into the library. You'll want to do a running jump onto some bookshelves to save your fall. Go east, in the Dividend Falls Site of Grace, and then you'll end up at Mance Hall. There are some really annoying enemies that almost feel invincible on your way here as well. You'll have to use a shield and parry them if you want to defeat them. They're the dudes with the big heads that cause madness. But once you do get to Mance Hall, you'll make your way into the first area. There is a secret wall on your left to begin your journey into the hall. If you go around and mostly the left, you should eventually find a lever. Watching out for the night enemies. It's probably better to take them out, but in a walkthrough, it's a little bit easier to run past them. And you should find that lever. That lever will move some bookcases that will reveal a ladder. You can then head up that ladder to the next floor, and around the corner, you can find another ladder that'll take you one floor even further up. Okay, find your journey into the hall. If you go around and mostly keep to the left, you should eventually find a lever. Watching out for the night enemies. It's probably better to take them out, but in a walkthrough, it's a little bit easier to run past them. And you should find that lever. That lever will move some bookcases that will reveal a ladder. You can then head up that ladder to the next floor, and around the corner, you can find another ladder that'll take you one floor even further up. Here, you can kind of run across some ledges, and in front of you, you'll activate your second site of grace in the area. This one is called Midra's Library. Now again, inside of Man's Hall, we can find 2 revered spirit ashes that cause madness. But once you do get to Man's Hall, you'll make your way into the first area. There is a secret wall on your left to begin your journey into the hall. If you go around and mostly keep to the left, you should eventually find a lever. Watching out for the night enemies. It's probably better to take them out, but in a walkthrough, it's a little bit easier to run past them. And you should find that lever. That lever will move some bookcases that will reveal a ladder. You can then head up that ladder to the next floor, and around the corner, you can find another ladder that'll take you one floor even further up. Here, you can kind of run across some ledges, and in front of you, you'll activate your second site of grace in the area. This one is called Midra's Library. Now again, inside of Man's Hall, we can find 2 revered spirit ashes. So from Midra's Library site of grace, let's head down into the library. You'll want to do a running jump onto some bookshelves to save your fall. Go east, you'll end up in what appears to be a dead end, but there is a fake wall you can slash through. Slash through this wall and then follow up the staircase to reveal a ladder in front of you. Climb up this ladder for now, and then once you're at the top, you'll want to pull the lever directly in front of you. This should reveal a new area we previously wouldn't have been able to access. Here you'll want to do a running, sprinting, leaping jump to the middle of the area, and then just safely navigate your way down using another bookshelf. I didn't make my jump, but I actually didn't take any fall damage, which was great. You now want to exit the floor of the library to the west. Watch out for a couple of enemies here, but as you leave the area to the west, you should come to a staircase. Go up the stairs and around the corner, and there is a little bit of a mini-boss room. This is a mini-boss that does drop the revered spirit ash, and there is another one coming up, so make sure you take it out, loot it, and grab it. After looting that enemy, there's another nearby revered spirit ash, so go through the door opposite of the one we used to enter. This will lead you up a staircase, and at the top of the stairs, just run through the next room. The stair, pull the lever directly up through this wall and then follow up the end, but there is a fake wall you can slash through. Slash through this wall and then follow up the staircase to reveal a ladder in front of you. Climb up this ladder for now, and then once you're at the top, you'll want to pull the lever directly in front of you. This should end to some books. Let's head down to Spirit Ashes. Now again, inside of Man's Hall, we can find 2 revered spirit ashes. So from Midra's Library site of grace, let's head down into the library. You'll want to do a running jump onto some bookshelves to save your fall. Go east, you'll end up in what appears to be a dead end, but there is a fake wall you can slash through. Slash through this wall and then follow up the staircase to reveal a ladder in front of you. Climb up this ladder for now, and then once you're at the top, you'll want to pull the lever directly in front of you. This should reveal a new area we previously wouldn't have been able to access. Here you'll want to do a running, sprinting, leaping jump to the middle of the area, and then activate your second site of grace in the area. This one is called Midra's Library.
Just realized I had my mic down the whole time.
You can find 2 revered spirit ashes. So from Midra's Library Site of Grace, let's head down into the library. You'll want to do a running jump onto some bookshelves to save your fall. Go east, you'll end up in what appears to be a dead end, but there is a fake wall you can slash through. Slash through this wall and then follow up the staircase to reveal a ladder in front of you. Climb up this ladder for now, and then once you're at the top, you'll want to pull the lever directly in front of you. This should reveal a new area we previously wouldn't have been able to access. Here you'll want to do a running, sprinting, leaping jump to the middle of the area, and then just safely navigate your way down using another bookshelf. I didn't make my jump, but I actually didn't take any fall damage, which was great. You now want to exit the floor of the library to the west. Watch out for a couple of enemies here, but as you leave the area to the west, you should come to a staircase. Go up the stairs and around the corner, and there is a little bit of a mini-boss room. This is a mini-boss that does drop the Revered Spirit Ash, and there is another one coming up, so make sure you take it out, loot it, and grab it. After looting that enemy, there's another nearby Revered Spirit Ash, so go through the door opposite of the one we used to enter. This will lead you up a staircase, and at the top of the stairs, just run through the next room, and as you come into the room after that, you'll reveal a Site of Grace. This one is called the second floor chamber. And from the second floor chamber Site of Grace, you can do a sprinting, leaping jump onto the chandelier nearby to find another Revered Spirit Ash. At this point, if you want, you can leave the Abyssal Woods forever and never come back. The final Revered Spirit Ashes are found in the final area of the game called Ener Illim. To get here, you will have to defeat Mesmer in the Dark Chamber. Then you will have to go to the Church of the Bud to defeat Romina. You'll now have the Kindling, which allows you to burn the tree down and enter Ener Illim. One of the first Sites of Grace you should reach is called First Rise. From First Rise, instead of going up the stairs, head kind of to the southwest and through the door.
All right, boss battle. Let's get it. Bro, hey, sorry I seen your thing a little late. Bro, I have never played Souls games in my life, but I'm thinking about Elden Ring. My PS4 will be hard to complete. Should I get it? If you've never played a Souls game, but you probably already know about it if you're watching videos and stuff like that, I would definitely recommend it. Even on PS4, yeah. For sure. Or get Bloodborne too.
Depths of your foolishness.
What the fuck? Oh, this boss is gonna be weird. Yeah, this game will eat your soul, man. I tell you. My life is paused until I completed what's going on here. This is interesting.
I have endured more than enough.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit. It's got Bloodborne vibes to it. Ooh.
I ask you forgive me, dearest Nanaya.
And I. Freaky looking guy, huh? Ugh. Oh shit. Why does he keep aggroing me? Come on, man. Give me a break here. Oh, fuck. Alright, it's time to go back to the best strategy of the game. And that is spam lines fall. What else is there to do? Oh no, we gotta do this. Hold up.
Depths of your foolishness!
I don't know if we can even... Does he just have permanent hyper armors? That's not... No, he doesn't. Bye-bye. You say goodnight, my friend. Ah. All right, let's continue what I was doing before.
And from the second floor chamber site of Grace, you can do a sprinting, leaping jump onto the chandelier nearby to find another revered spirit ash. Final revered are found in the final area of the game called Ener Illim. To get here, you will have to defeat Mesmer in Mina. You'll now have the kindling, which allows you to burn the tree down and enter Ener Illim. One of the first sites of Grace you should reach is called First Rise. From First Rise, instead of going up the stairs, head kind of to the southwest and through the door. Here you should be able to jump across a little gap and find another one of those huge enemies. If you defeat this enemy, it should drop another revered spirit ash, just like the last.
I didn't know that. Come here, you fat bitch. I want that spirit ash you got.
Make sure you loot it, but there are more nearby, so let's just continue from where we were. From that enemy location, you should be able to just kind of backtrack a little bit to that gap we jumped across. Instead of jumping across it, drop down and then head to the west. You'll find an altar with a couple of flies, and there is a revered spirit ash here. There's actually some good news. There are 2 of them in one pickup, so that's pretty cool. Last but not least, we can also grab our final revered spirit ash in the Spiral Rise. Here you'll want to start by heading up the spiral staircase, and after a couple of flights of steps, head outside through the window on your left. If you have enjoyed this video, I would really appreciate if you dropped a like, shared the video with a friend, especially if you think the guide was clear and concise and you like my editing style. Once you do reach the rooftops, just start navigating across them, kind of towards the north. As you jump across, you'll see a staircase. Instead of going up that staircase, there is a little bit of a secret side room here with what should be your final revered spirit ash. Make sure you loot it, and then go ahead and take these back to a site of grace to get blessing level 10. Again, thanks for watching. I hope I see you next time. Special thanks to everyone on Patreon for supporting the show. Peace.
Novo Mage Meu Segredo. Mix único de temperos picadinhos que você consegue ver em cada pedacinho. Mage e eu, juntos, é muito mais gostoso.
I'd say we go take on Radon now. We leveled up a few things. Let's try it again. Yeah, why not? All right, family. All right. Doesn't seem like El Nino's gonna be here to witness me beat this motherfucker, but it's all good. Watch later. Ah, fucked up. We only got one blue flask. We need it. you gotta aggro him though. I feel like you gotta do it that way. You gotta kind of come at him. I seem to do better when I'm hyper aggressive against him, you know? But man, he's gonna be a challenge to take down because
promise you a 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
fuck, bro, he keeps canceling out my heals. I have an idea. Right? Oh, it might be too heavy. I might need to take off the helmet. So my idea basically is to not use the shield until second phase. Dude! See, I was trying to switch. That was perfect too. We were hit. Look how much fucking health my. So I'm saying if we get him this, I got the strategy now. I got a good strategy now. See, the problem, I gotta keep him on me if I'm gonna do that. The problem is when that meteor strike comes. When that meteor strike comes, he wipes out my mimic. My mimic ain't got enough to hold it down for that. So what do I do? The right hit. We're doing really good that round, though. If you hadn't hit me with that, I would have been good. Probably would have won that round. I had a feeling. Don't do that. No, attack some. How long have we been on live for? 3:45. Is this it? Are we gonna end it today? With nobody really tuning in on chat? Why not? Why not? I was really close that round. Damn it. See, our best bet is like stunning him too, because he knows we can stun him a lot. This might be done, but oh, more damage. What the fuck, bro? It's annoying. Should have dodged that. Forgot I can't. I was fat rolling. so close. I didn't have any more lion's claws. Damn, look how close I was. It was right there. I was right on the edge. Right on the edge of greatness. Right on the edge of victory. Let's run. Alright, fine. Let's do it again. Oh, it's done. Can't believe that missed. It's fucking stupid.
I promise you a 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
That's fucking crazy, right? You should have died, bro. You should have died, bro. That's some bullshit. Should have fucking died. Next time. I don't like that. When he does that, it means he's doing something different. I'm right there. Right there. And honestly, I would have beat him every time that I got him that low, but I made a stupid mistake. Like there, I had accidentally switched to two-handed, and I was pressing L2. I should have done a Lion's Claw, and I did the stupid shield fucking bash. It's alright. We don't get it. See, I'm saying it's like stupid shit, like switching fucking things, you know? Like I just forget in the moment. Ah, man, it's annoying. I should have done this. I should have beat it already. Are you serious, bro? I would have killed him that time. Look how low his health was, but like, it's like, bro, out of all the times to come, he's gotta hit me direct. I mean, so close. It's like right there. Just gotta keep going. What the? Oh my god, I hate when stupid shit like that happens. It's like stupid. Fuck, that was too long.
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion. Bro, I was so close before. This just pissed me off. Come on, we gotta do this again. I just need like a little bit to get him, like a little bit of edge on him, man. You know what I'm thinking of doing? I don't know if it's a good idea. Is that really gonna do that much damage though? It's only gonna be a little more strength. Nah, let's just go. We can do it. Come on, we gotta survive this. One more hit, bro, would have had him. Ah, I guess a hit. I'm like literally one hit away every time. Which, why, you know what? But the thing is, I'm also dying, so I don't know if this strategy will work, but let's try it. He's gonna die. Thing is, I can't really shield and stab him and be too patient because what's gonna happen is gonna hit me with that grab. I gotta get him down to lower health with my mimic still there, bro. That's the key. That's why we gotta spam him. What the fuck? I dodged that.
He's dying too quick, bro. Okay, I think we're back. My internet router went down for some reason. Just randomly. We're gonna get back into this. Let's do it. I'm fucking tired, man. It's 4 in the morning. What's wrong with me? What the fuck? Alright, are we back online? Seems like we are. Make sure that YouTube is live and stuff because we had a problem with this before.
The fuck going on my screen? Just cutting in and out. Electronics are all fucking up. That might help.
No BTG Pactual Empresas, eu tenho controle da minha gestão na palma da mão.
I'm going to show you where to get the Great Shield build. If you're just Sword and Shield or any kind of shield build. To find the Great Shield Talisman, you're going to need to go to Atlas Plateau over by the Erd Tree Gazing Hill. It's just down the hill from there. There are 2 caravans in a camp, and it is in the left one. So I am now at the Erd Tree Gazing Hill. You're going to go down this hill. You're going to watch out for crossbows, not crossbows, like arbalist crossbows, stationary crossbows, you know, the ones that shoot from really far away do crazy damage. And there is this carriage right over here. You're going to run to this carriage and hopefully not get gunned down by crossbow bolts. And in here is the Great Shield Talisman. So right there on the map, up in Atlas Plateau, that is where to find it. And that is how to get the Great Shield Talisman. It's a really, really good talisman for any blocking build, or if you just started the game you've never played before and the first thing you went to was a sword and shield. If you're using any kind of shield, then you're definitely going to want to pick up the Great Shield Talisman. Here, do crazy damage cross. You're going to hill. It's just down the hill from there. There are 2 Atlas Plateau over by the Erd Tree Gazing Hill. It's just down the hill from there. There are 2 caravans in a camp, and it is in the left one. So I am now at the Erd Tree Gazing Hill. You're going to go down this hill. You're going to watch out for crossbows, not crossbows, like arbalist crossbows, stationary crossbows, you know, the ones that shoot from really far away do crazy damage. And there is this carriage right over here. You're going to run to this carriage and hopefully not get gunned down by crossbow bolts. And in here is the Great Shield Talisman. So right there on the map, up in less stamina talisman. This talisman boosts guarding ability. What that means is it boosts guard boost, which you use for blocking. What guard boost does is make you use less stamina while blocking. So the Great Shield Talisman is a must-have for anyone who uses a shield. If you're just a sword and shield or any kind of shield build, you'll want this because it'll make your guard boost go even higher. You'll use less stamina while blocking. To find the Great Shield Talisman, you're going to need to go to Atlas Plateau over by the Erd Tree Gazing Hill. It's just down the hill from there. There are 2 caravans in a camp, and it is in the left one. So I am now at the Erd Tree Gazing Hill. You're going to go down this hill. You're going to watch out for crossbows, not crossbows, like arbalist crossbows, stationary crossbows, you know, the ones that shoot from really far away, do crazy damage. And there is this carriage right over here. You're gonna run to this carriage. And hopefully not get gunned down by crossbow bolts. And in here is the Great Shield Talisman. So right there on the map, up in Atlas Plateau, that is where to find it. And that is how to get the Great Shield Talisman. It's a really, really good talisman for any blocking build, or if you just started the game you've never played before and the first thing you went to was a sword and shield. If you're using any kind of shield, then you're definitely going to want to pick up the Great Shield Talisman. You're going to go down this hill. You're going to watch out for crossbows. Not crossbows, like arbalist crossbows. Stationary crossbows, you know, the ones that shoot from really far away, do crazy damage. And there is this carriage right over here. You're going to run to this carriage. And hopefully not get gunned down by crossbow bolts. And in here is the Great Shield Talisman. So right there on the map, up in Atlas Plateau, that is where to find it. And that is how to get the Great Shield Talisman. It's a really, really good talisman for any blocking build, or if you just started the game you've never played before and the first thing you went to was a sword and shield. If you're using any kind of shield, then you're definitely going to want to pick up the Great Shield Talisman.
Valeu, Théo.
Não sei porquê, mas
In this Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree video, we're going to be going over a full guide on how to beat Radahn, Consort of Miquella. This is definitely the hardest FromSoft boss I've ever fought out of every Souls-like they've done in the past 15 years. He has fast movesets, insane AoEs, and even an almost impossible to dodge attack. It goes without saying that you should not ignore leveling your Scouter Tree fragments all the way to 20 if you have to, as this is the final boss in the DLC. The trick to this boss is fighting as close as you possibly can for the entire fight, as it's basically mandatory to dodge his AoEs in phase 2, and is useful for getting extra damage in between some of his combos from both phases. If you've completed the Thjolnir questline, you should be able to summon both him and Ansbach for this fight, but keep in mind that Radahn's HP will scale super high if you summon both at the same time. For talismans, I recommend Dragon Crest Great Shield for physical negation, Fine Crucible Feather Talisman for a special backstep on the impossible to dodge attack, and Golden Braid for holy negation. To start off, when you enter the arena, he's almost always going to do this rush attack that stops you from using summons or buffing up after you enter. So keep in mind if you're buffing up, try to do it before you enter, and if you're trying to summon, try to do it after you dodge his attack. You can dodge this initial attack by dodging into it at the last second, and then you can get about a heavy attack of damage in afterwards. His basic and most common combo is the following: a right foot stomp into an overhead sword slash, into a quick double sword sweep, into an overhead sword slash, and then a ground explosion. He uses this move a bunch throughout the fight, so it's definitely worth learning the timing.
Tá querendo aprender inglês sozinho? Não vai. Eu não vou deixar, a gente não vai deixar. Fecha a porta aí e não deixa eles...
Dodge after a delay when he does the right foot stomp, then after another delay, dodge twice in quick succession, then dodge 2 more times, both with a delay for the overhead and the ground explosion. You should kind of be dodging into Radahn for all of these with a slight deviation to the left or right. It's worth noting that after you roll that quick double attack, there is actually a small opening for exactly 1 light attack with most weapons, so try to get that damage in if you can. He has one other super long combo. He'll start with a right sword sweep, then do a left sword attack, a fast double sweep, another fast double sweep, and then one more delayed attack. For this combo, roll the first attack, then dodge after a very slight delay for the left sword sweep, then delay your next 3 dodges for his 3 double sweep attacks. Again, there is an opening between the 4th and 5th hit for exactly 1 light attack where you can get some damage in, and after dodging it all, you can get 1 heavy attack in. Sometimes he won't do that final delayed attack, so keep that in mind when you're dodging this. Those 2 combos are his bread and butter, but he has a few other difficult moves as well. To start, let's go over the infamous cross slash attack. When you heal at the wrong time or attack too late, Radahn will often use this move where he attacks 2 times in succession with his blades, then do a final cross slash. This attack is actually basically impossible to dodge when you have no added gimmicks, requiring frame perfect timing and altitude positioning to avoid it. That being said, after doing some testing, there are a few ways to counter it. You could dodge it normally with frame perfect timing, block it with a shield, parry it, or use the Fine Crucible Feather Talisman to get iframes on backsteps, and dodge it with an early backstep into a quick dodge and then a delayed roll. If you didn't parry, after he finishes the combo, you can get a heavy attack in. I definitely think this is going to get nerfed in the foreseeable future, but for now, these were the best options I tested. Another 3-hit combo with his sword starts with... However, after that, he has additional attacks. Big AoE. Moving on, let's go into his new base...
Fuck it. Alright.
The time has come. It's time to destroy this god. Let's do it. fucking guy just rushed me. That was actually good, but he just kept rushing me at the end. Sometimes that happens. He's like get on the other guy.
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
If I'd have hit this, I would have beat him. That's crazy, huh? Hit the wrong button. Again, every time. Can't do it like that. Fucked up too much already on this one. Sorry. Man, I can't believe on that other one I almost had him. I want to get done with this so much. Fuck, man. I still got the final boss. 101 is just not doable. I wonder if there's...
Por experiência, alguém sempre morre na floresta. Quem sabe?
Alimente cada passo com o Yopro.
Hello everyone and welcome to Theory to okay, so we're in this location and then when you gonna have to decide, because yes, you're gonna complete from the gonna meet with Ansbach and whole another quest. Oh, and also the Leda's rune.
That's annoying, man. And my shit, he would have. That was a good run. I just made a stupid mistake. This game is just mentally.
guided by compassion.
No way! You gotta be fucking kidding me. Look at his health, bro. You gotta be kidding me. That's ridiculous, bro. That's ridiculous. He should have died. Like, that's some shit right there. Fuck, bro. This is annoying. It's not even fun no more. It's just annoying.
Voyage guided by compassion.
Thing is, my Mimic chair was really low on health. Bro, I can't believe I was that close, bro, so many times. It's absolutely ridiculous. So we're in again. That was a risky move because we had the up on him.
Hi guys, and I shall be making a video of Briar, but we're not doing that. Just gonna show you from the grand lift of Dectus. So you make your way up here, touch the Altus Plateau side of Grace, and then you touch the Earth Tree Gazing Hill side of Grace, and you make your way down through the canyon, and just right here. That's where we are, and we're gonna be fighting an NPC. And we're going right. Just right here. That's where we are. And we're going to be fighting an NPC. And this guy or lady is going to drop the weapon. There it is. And then there's a mask and a robe. So these are the things that you get from here, but we were after the weapon, and I shall be showing you how to get the 3 statuses active at once. So stay tuned for that video, but this is it for this one, guys. I hope this helps someone out there. If you enjoyed the video, then please don't forget to like and subscribe, and until next time, happy gaming, take care, bye-bye.
Proteção solar dermatológica.
Man, I'm getting tired of playing.
Okay then guys, today we're going to be taking a look at the to be alongside the jump attacks are exactly what you'd expect them to be. Although you can change absolutely. Now this is a pretty damn helpful, many check those out, but it's easy weapon to get your hands on, although if you do struggle with like blood fingers and stuff like that, then you may have a few problems. Off at the Atlas Plateau to get hold of this weapon,
and it is a little bit of a trek, but it's a really, really easy weapon to get your hands on. Although if you do struggle with like blood fingers and stuff, it's a really, really easy so to get hold of this weapon, and it is a little bit of a trek, but it's a really, really easy weapon to get your hands on. Although if you do struggle with like blood fingers and stuff like that, then you may have a few problems, but as an overall, this dude that we've got to go and take out is pretty damn easy. So we're going to be heading directly north over all of these main rock faces, and we're going to be heading down towards the campsite at the bottom. So let's head down this way and follow the route that we take. But like I said, this weapon is a very enjoyable one to utilize, especially if you're looking for a weapon that can just give you a little bit of alteration compared to the normal katanas that you may run, or the sorceries that you may run, or the colossal swords. Rapiers aren't really the go-to weapon anymore, although it was right at the beginning of the game. It's not really the go-to weapon, so this one is a breath of fresh air, as it does give you guys a massive boost into those affinities, which will really cause a big old piece of damage if you spec into them correctly. So we're going to head on straight through here over the bog and get through the opposite side of that, still heading north. At this point though, you want to make sure that you are hugging the side of this area, as we are going to be making our way up the main hill. As you can see directly in front of us, there is an opening, and be careful of this guy. He is quite strong, so just be careful. So when we get to here, you'll see the stone sword key door. You want to avoid it by going slightly right and go up the hill. By going up the hill, this is going to break you into a breakaway which has got the blood finger in it, just literally a few seconds away from here. So we're going to be going through the main cavern in the middle and directly over. Once we do get over to this bit right here, you will notice that the opening just here. We want to ride down to the left hand side of the castle just to make sure that you guys are going in the right direction. Don't head into that castle just yet, although you can explore afterwards if you may please. Just through here though, hug the left hand side as we go run past the cliff face, and the left hand side is going to be where this blood finger is, directly at top. You will see that you can take it out relatively quickly if you've got like rivers of blood, or you are a sorcerer. Keep your distance and it's nice and easy. You can see right here we have got a load of sort of stone imbued people, and we just swipe it out, and that's that done. It's quite easy. You get the Antspur Rapier. You also get the Maras or Marias mask. It's a pretty cool looking mask, to be completely honest, and we also get the robes as well, so an added bonus for that one. But that is the Antspur Rapier. This is a weapon which is not really spoke about too much anymore, just because of how OP some of these blood weapons are. But Scarlet Rot is still a definite viable option when it comes to your attack power. Thank you so much again for watching, guys. I appreciate all your faces. If you haven't already, smash that like button and subscribe with post notifications turned on. I appreciate you all, and as always, up until the next time, I'll see you in the clouds. Right for that, as we are going to be making our way up the main hill. As you can see directly in front of us, there is an opening, and be careful of this guy. He is quite strong, so just be careful. So when we get to here, you'll see the stone sword key up the hill to avoid it. So when we get to here, you'll see the stone sword key door. You want to avoid it by going slightly right and go up the hill. By going up the hill, this is going to break you into a breakaway which has got the blood finger in it, just literally a few seconds away from here. So we're going to be going through the main cavern in the middle and directly over. Once we do get over to this bit right here, you will notice the opening just here. We want to ride down to the left hand side of the castle just to make sure that you guys are going in the right direction. Don't head into that castle just yet, although you can explore afterwards if you may please. Just through here though, hug the left hand side as we go run past the cliff face, and the left hand side is going to be where this blood finger is, directly at top. You will see that you can take it out relatively quickly if you've got like rivers of blood, or you are a sorcerer. Keep your distance and it's nice and easy. You can see right here we have got a load of sort of stone imbued people, and we just swipe it out, and that's that done. It's quite easy. You get the Antspur Rapier. You also get the Maras or Marias mask. It's a pretty cool looking mask, to be completely honest, and we also get the robes as well, so an added bonus for that one. But that is the Antspur Rapier. This is a weapon which is not really spoke about too much anymore, just because of how OP some of these blood weapons are. But Scarlet Rot is still a definite viable option when it comes to your attack power. Thank you so much again for watching, guys. I appreciate all your faces. If you haven't already, smash that like button and subscribe with post notifications turned on. I appreciate you all, and as always, up until the next time, I'll see you in the clouds. More opening just here. We want to ride down to the left-hand side of the castle just to make sure that you guys are going in the right direction. Don't head into that castle just yet, although you can explore afterwards if you may please. Just through here though, hug the left-hand side as we go run past the cliff face, and the left-hand side is going to be where this blood finger is, directly at top. You will see that you can take it out relatively quickly if you've got like rivers of blood or you are a sorcerer. Keep your distance and it's nice and easy. You can see right here we have got a load of sort of stone imbued people, and we just swipe it out, and that's that done. It's quite easy. You get the Antspur Rapier. You also get the
Hi guys, this is the Basic Gamer once again, and I hope you guys are doing well and having a great...
Fuck it, I'm using my larval tier.
Is it time? Now.
12 of each.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Today we have another versus battle. This time we have the differing movesets in the S-Stock and the Regia's Rapier. As for spears, though, this is a bunch of weapons that can be infused, and only one that actually cannot be infused, which can be kind of cool, but the one weapon that cannot be infused doesn't even get a unique Ash of War, so it does lack a lot of variety in that regard. There's nothing for Intelligence, Faith, or Arcane unless you're going to infuse. It does have some stuff for a status effect, procs, so things like Scarlet Rot and Frost, which is okay. It's something that has a projectile attack with its heavy, some stuff that have differing movesets in the S-Stock and the Regia's Rapier. As for spears, though, this is a completely different story. They have a lot of variety. Things that have differing ranges, differing movesets, so things like the Cross Naginata, the Spike Spear Partisan. Things that actually deal different types of damage, so you can do stuff for piercing damage, slash damage, or even strike damage as well, which is very nice. You actually have weapons that have intelligence scalings and can still be infused. You have decent intelligence options as well, as the Death Ritual Spear, an okay Faith option in the Clean Rod Spear, and you do have very good projectile base hacks for the Bolt and Grand Sacks. So overall, probably still end up giving this an S tier despite it not having like an arcane or poison type weapon, but you can't really complain with what we actually have here. Okay, next up we have the movesets to talk about. Now, we're just going to cover the basic and generic movesets, not going to talk about anything that's unique. But, with that being said, poking attacks are very strong, but that's literally all they get. It's just nothing but poking attacks. It doesn't matter if it's like one-handed, two-handed, light attacks, heavy attack, it's just nothing but pokes. The only thing it really differentiates itself in is its power stance combo, which is still like a bunch of poking attacks, but they're different in their timings. So the thrusting swords get like this 1-2 punch with a power stance combo, whereas the spears attack at the exact same time, which is much more beneficial because you're doing that damage in a much shorter time, and it's like a lot less chance of actually missing as well. Whereas the thrusting sword is probably more of a chance that you're gonna miss, and with the follow-up attack, it does a 3-hit combo, which takes a lot more time and you get stuck in an animation. Could be punished very easily for that. So with that being said, I'll definitely give the spear the moveset win on this one. Probably give it like an S tier because the power stance is probably one of the best in the entire game, whereas the thrusting sword, I'll probably give it about an A tier in terms of its moveset combo. Okay, time to go over the Ashes of War, and this one is very interesting. It's interesting in the fact that it's very different for both options. So looking at the thrusting swords first, this is what they get that spears do not get. And I'm not going to go over every single option here, but the ones that stick out to me the most, Stormblade is a very decent projectile option, very good at early game as well. Carrion Grandeur is a very high damaging option. It can be good at endgame in terms of like melting a bunch of different bosses. However, it does have a long casting time, which is why I don't really like it that much. Lightning Strike is a good option for a buffing weapon, but Bloodblade and Bloody Slash are the things that concern me the most because they're both extremely good at PvP. So it does limit the speed usage in terms of having a decent bleed shield. It does get the option of parrying as well, which I guess is kind of handy. But overall, I'll probably give the thrusting swords an A tier in terms of the Ash of War variety. But as for the spears, it's a whole different ballgame. As you can see on screen right now, this is what they get that thrusting swords miss out on. Now, just talking about the ones that stick out to me the most, Spinning Slash is very, very good because it's a good way of staggering enemies, especially if you have a smaller base weapon because it staggers them very nicely. Swords Dance is very nice, high damaging, good range, especially paired with a spear. Giant Hunt, once again, they're very top tier Ash of War, probably one of the best in the entire game. Very good at like launching enemies into the sky. Phantom Slash is probably one of my favorite Ashes of War in the game. And then you have things like Ice Spear and Spectral Lance, which are probably like the best PvE options you can get in an Ash of War because they do a lot of damage. You can spam them over and over again. Very low FP cost. So yeah, I'll probably end up giving spears an S tier. They are missing a couple of things here and there, but they just have so many decent options. So I'll probably end up giving this one to the spears. Okay, going over the best PvE options on screen right now. This is my top 10. Obviously, the blue is for the spears and the yellow is for the thrusting swords. Not going to go into too much detail on these weapons because I have already made my tier list on both of these, so feel free to check those videos out. But judging on this list, I'd probably lean more towards the spears. I'd probably give them an S tier in terms of how good they can be in PvE. And for the thrusting swords, I'd probably give them an A tier. But looking at my top options, we have the Bolt of Grand Sacks, which is just an absolute broken-ass weapon. It has a lot of range. It's Ash of War. It just is a sniper pretty much that does an enormous amount of damage, and it comes out very quickly. The Cross Naginata is probably one of the better bleed weapons in the entire game because it's a very unique moveset, as well as having very good range on top of that. The best thrusting sword options, we have Anspear Rapier, which is probably the best damage over time weapon in the entire game. It does get the option of Scarlet Rod, and it can be infused as well. And we do have the S-Stock, which is just a good old reliable. It's a thrusting sword that gets a horizontal swipe with its moveset, with its heavy attack, so it just makes it very unique in that regard. But yeah, going further down the list, we have just very good options for intelligence in both the Claimant Harpoon and the Death Ritual Spear. And then going further down the list for the bottom end of the thrusting sword, we have Regia's Rapier, which does have a very unique moveset, and the Clean Rod sword, which is just a basic generic thrusting sword that does get the most range, and it gets a very good damage as well. Okay, now time to go over PvP. Here is my top 10 on screen right now. Not going to go into too much detail because once again, I have done my tier lists. But I'd probably lean more towards the spears once again in this list because it is a little bit more top heavy. I would probably give them both an S tier though because poking attacks are just absolutely incredible. But spears are probably just a little bit better because the power stance moveset is just absolutely insane. And when you look at things like the Cross Naginata and the Pike, they definitely benefit off that. Cross Naginata being one of the better bleed weapons, and then the Pike just having an absolute enormous amount of range, probably the longest range weapon in the entire game. It's absolutely ridiculous. Look at the best thrusting sword options. You have the S-Stock and the Ansper Rapier. S-Stock, once again, good or reliable, and Ansper Rapier is just very good at proccing Scarlet Rod and just any type of damage over time build. But looking at some things that might be a bit unique, look at the Frozen Needle. This is probably one of the more underrated weapons for PvP because its projectile, or it's because its heavy attack is a projectile attack, and it can be used with the feint attack, so it is very handy in that regard. You can spam it over and over again. Definitely cheese a lot of different enemies. I've looked at things like the Bolt of Grand Sacks. It's just more of a PvE option, but if you take it into things like invasions and arenas, it's probably going to be your best option because it does a lot of damage, and if you're trying to hit somebody that's not really looking at you, it's just going to work out. But in dueling, it's not really that useful in that regard. But yeah, PvP, you'll probably end up going to spears. But yeah, that pretty much concludes it for this one, guys. Here's the final score. I was not really expecting a sweep, but we got the sweep. Not to say that thrusting swords are bad at all. It's just that they had the misfortune of being paired up with the spears, which is probably the best weapon class in the entire game. But yeah, as always, please do like and subscribe. Let me know down below which ones I should compare next. And as always, please do follow my Twitch. Well. Okay, now time to go over PvP. Here is my top 10 on screen right now. Not going to go...
In this Elden Ring video, I'm going to be showing you why thrusting swords are the best weapon in Elden Ring. This is the 9th video in this series, where we go through all the weapons in a given weapon class and sort of break down their strengths and weaknesses, and show you why or why not you might want to use them in your build. However, before I get into each weapon specifically themselves, I want to talk about thrusting swords in general, available to them, and the strengths and weaknesses of this class as a whole. Many of you have probably caught on by now the satire of the title of these videos. Obviously, every weapon type cannot be the best weapon in Elden Ring. This is obviously completely satire thrusting. First up, let's talk about how fast the attack speed of this weapon is. It's extremely weapon class that can usually get an attack off measurable damage if fully charged, and deals exclusively physical damage. The rating of any weapon in the game at 130, outclassed only by the Misery Sword, which is a dagger class weapon. This makes it particularly good for parries, backstabs, and on any enemy that has been severely broken. Make sure to use the dagger caliber to further boost critical damage when using this weapon. The Rapier otherwise has the second lowest attack rating of all thrusting weapons and has the shortest reach, making it a poor choice for just about any other sort of duelist build that focuses on neither. Is also our heaviest thrusting sword in Elden Ring, weighing 4.5, and requires Elden Ring pulling up second in the attack rating department by a small amount, being nearly tied for second longest thrusting sword, and having an R2 that doesn't deal piercing damage, giving you a viable alternative against enemies that resist this damage type. Plus, you can get 2 in a single playthrough rather easily, which puts thrusting sword more than fight if the S-Stock is physical. The Noble's S-Stock shares an R2 weight for a thrusting sword in Elden Ring. Personally, I don't think it's worth it either, considering lightning build 7.4 and requires rating with some difficult all-around thrusting sword and thrusting sword. It also has quickly, making it ideal for status effect blade failings. Attack, I'd advise using this weapon in some sort of duelist build that uses breaks, or use it with the blood infusion. And lastly, we come to the Ansper Rapier. The Ansper Rapier shares the default moveset of most thrusting swords and deals physical damage. It has a light weight for a thrusting sword in Elden Ring, weighing 3, and requires some points in strength and dexterity in order to kill. The Ansper Rapier's claim to fame is that it's the only weapon in Elden Ring that can apply Scarlet Rot, poison, and bleed buildup all in the same strike if the Fuku is used and the poison affinity is selected. It's also one of just a couple Scarlet Rot weapons that can be infused with Ashes of War, making it a great choice for anyone who enjoys applying this status effect. Beyond this, though, the Ansper Rapier is in the middle of the pack when it comes to overall attack rating, and it has the lowest bleed and poison attack rating of all rapiers. You'll be trading quite a bit of outright damage for these status effects if you choose to go that route. It's also one of the shortest rapiers in Elden Ring, being only just slightly longer than the Rapier or the Needle, though there is also that to consider. However, you could just as easily go something like a Colt with Seppuku and forego the poison status effect, simply making use of Scarlet Rot on tougher to kill enemies and bosses, especially ones that are bleed immune. This would give you much higher attack rating and also provide you with a solution to a problem you will face from time to time. Dual wielding this weapon is another good option since it allows you to strike with it repeatedly if it's in the right hand, and also allows you to use a thrusting sword with higher attack rating in the left. This can also help you set status effects even faster depending on how your offhand is set. Make sure to use the Fingers of Rot's Exaltation unless it's power when using this weapon with higher attack power, assuming you aren't using bleeding. If so, then make sure to add the Lord Blood's Exaltation and swap out Mushroom Council like that. Well, that wraps up our video on Thrusting Sword. What do you guys think about the class? Am I crazy or is it actually the best weapon class in the game? Let us know.
Time. So in today's video I'm showing you where to get the Handspur Rapier. It's an amazing weapon, and one special thing that you can do with it is that you can have 3 statuses active on it at once.
Você, a diarreia desregula sua rotina, não é? Tamarina e Germina recupera.
The thrusting sword weapon category is actually pretty decent. I do wish they actually were expanded upon in the DLC, because there actually isn't a single unique skill amongst all of them, and they kind of all feel the exact same as well. But thrusting swords are very quick weapons that do attack in your own more damage and have 15 or 16% damage over 90 seconds. And this weapon can be infused, so you can pair it alongside multiple different status effects, and you can put them all together and just make for very fun builds. Now the thing is, this build type is very gimmicky still. It's never going to really be that optimal, and that's for a couple reasons. One, Scarlet Rot doesn't scale with anything, which is really annoying. I kind of wish it did scale with Arcane, so you can pair this with an Occult infusion and it could make for some nice build synergy. But unfortunately, that Rot build-up cannot be improved at all unless you put some Rot grease onto it. And it's still going to get the lesser version of Rot, because spell-based Rot versions are just going to get you some more damage. So if you actually did want to pair this with like a Bleed type of infusion and go into a bit of Arcane, you're better off just going with like the Rotten Breath spell, or if you had like a bit of Faith, using things like Scarlet Ionia, Rotten Butterflies, or even just using the hefty Rot pot over 90 seconds. I don't know why the much damage in terms of its Scarlet Rot at roughly 30% damage over 90 seconds. I don't know why these sources of Rot are just like way more powerful than like the weapon versions, but I think those are the two major reasons that's holding this weapon back a little bit. But it still is a nice way to proc Rot without having to farm for anything or without having to consume any FP. And it still is a nice damaging thrusting sword, and there are a lot of enemies in the game that are wicked to piercing damage and can be procced with Rot pretty quickly. Like promised Consort Radahn, this is a very popular weapon to counteract him, but unfortunately for most other weapons in the game, there are going to be much better optimal status effect builds out there. Number 3, the Regier's Rapier, which I consider to be one of the more underrated thrusting swords in this game. It's actually so close to being like the best thrusting sword and like an S tier option, but it's just lacking one thing in particular, and that's typically what thrusting swords lack in particular, and that's stance damage. This is a regular thrusting sword that can be infused, gets average damage, average range, but it does have a unique heavy attack in this nice double poke weapon boost with thrusting sword, and it's just a sword that does actually offer the most amount of range, and this one's gonna deal for you. PvE, it does get some of the most range. It actually does get the highest amount of damage with a dexterity build. The S-Stock just out damages the rest. Now once again, if you wanted to go with elemental types of build, the Kleinrot's Night Sword is better for you. But the main reason I value the S-Stock is because its heavy attack is a nice horizontal swipe, and that's for both different heavy attacks. And when you're going through the game, there's always so many circumstances to where you wish you just had horizontal swipes, because you might get ganked by a bunch of like smaller trash mobs, or you fight in these like really skinny enemies, and you want to have like a horizontal swipe just to hit them. Then I think the S-Stock is just going to be your best thrusting sword for that. It's not going to get as much damage as like the regular thrusting sword heavy attack, but I'd rather take a little bit of trade-off in damage just to just have some more variety with the moveset. Now if you were going to use like a weapon skill that already got some nice crowd control, whether it be like an AoE skill or things like spinning slash, then using the S-Stock is probably not the most necessary thing. But if you did want to actually use a thrusting sword build for whatever reason, I recommend going with the S-Stock. Anyway, that is the video now done and complete. As I mentioned, we're going to go cover the heavy thrusting swords tomorrow, but there's not that many, there's only like 6, so actually will be another shorter type of video, and then after that we'll go cover the curved swords. So if that does interest you, please do like and subscribe, and also do follow me on Twitch because I'm live there every day doing a bunch of challenge runs. But yeah, I'll catch you guys later. Bye.
When I came to Notre Dame, I wanted to be a part of something more than just business as usual.
I think the time has come. Oh, sorry, I've been locked in. That's look. I was doing it great sword style, and I'm gonna tell you like this: y'all saw on footage how close I got. Literally, the last time is what took me over the edge because I literally had him at like 0 health. The motherfucker probably survived with 1 HP. And bro, I'm up so late. It's crazy. So let's go. Wait, oh fuck, I fucked up. Wait, I didn't put bleed, huh? Actually, let me see something. All right, now we're ready.
Promise you a 1,000-year voyage guided by compassion.
That made it a lot easier. Yeah. Woohoo! We finally did it. The last boss before the final boss. And then a lot of time was wasted. I could have just got that. I could have just done that a long time ago. I wouldn't even had to. There's a lot of things I probably wouldn't have to do. Let's see what this is right here. Lord brother. So brother.
I'm going to be a god.
No, you're not.
If we honor our part of the vow, promise me you'll be my consort. I'll make the world a gentler place.
No, you won't. You a liar. You was just having this guy kill me. Ooh. Oh shit. Heavy lies the crown. Let's see, what does this do? Intelligence. Okay, doesn't do shit. At least now you know I'm the Elden Lord. Is that it? That's it. No, congratulations, you just completed this shit. Nothing, huh? Just that's it. Well, we did it, guys. We did it. I would have liked if El Nino style shoots or something like that was in here at the moment, but it's all good. Well, I guess that's it. I guess that's it, guys. Will this be? And this is it. I think it's the end. This is the end. No, that's Millennia. Where's the... I forgot. I forgot where the final boss is. It wasn't here, was it? Maybe it was. I really don't remember. Oh yeah, it was. All right, guys. Let's get into this. Let's do it. I'm gonna clear the chats real quick. Wait, I can't clear all the messages. Oh wait, yes I can. There's a way to do it. I have to go here. Clear all. Cool. This is it. The end of Elden Ring. It's been a long journey. Long journey. 150 hours. 150 hour journey. Alright. No need to see this. Ooh, that music though. You know what? I'm about to go Dragon Ball Z on your ass. Man, get this shit off my back. Look weird. There you go. I want to look real badass when I beat the shit out of you. I'm using too many heals. Kamehameha! Yeah. Alright, so of course not over, of course, right? That music. Ooh, the Elden Beast. Okay, we'll not be able to. Let's pull the sword back off for this one. Ooh. What's this? Just absorbed him. Hey, you ugly. Shields up, baby. Where's Ronnie? Shouldn't there be a summon sign for Ronnie? Sorry, I wanted to make sure that I did some. Oh. So we have to kill the boss. I thought it'd be during the fight. Alright, cool. Alright, no more martial arts shit. Let's stick to the script. What the hell? He killed me. This is it. The final boss! Let's get it. Just want to finish this. Move on my life.
You know, it's things to do, people to see. Let's see. Come on. He just looks retarded, like two people just stabbing a guy. Break the glass! It feels like. I'm locked in. Whoa, this is pretty. Man, like legendary Pokemon. Hey man, he's behind you. Bro, it's annoying. Fucking Lugia just keeps diving in the water.
Maybe we gotta go back to our different strategy. Maybe they don't bleed, these guys, you know? Strong possibility. El Nino. Yeah. Hey, but nah, look. Dan, that's funny. I did it. I beat Radon. You see that? You see that on my forehead? It's the proof, baby. Stab the fuck out of him. Made it easy. But look, I will, to be fair, for quite a few hours, and you can look at my VOD on YouTube later. I did do it with the great sword. And I had a strategy, and I got him down to like literally like, I don't know how he didn't die. It was like a speck of health. There was one, and it kept getting smaller and smaller and smaller. And the last time, his health bar was gone. And I hit him with a lion's claw, boom, and it was like probably 1 HP left or something. And then he hit me and killed me. And I was like, oh no, I'm done. But now we are in this final boss, kind of a little different, you know. But I'm thinking of going back to the back to the way. Should we do it? Yeah, let's take this out. And let's put this. And we'll put this. And we'll put this. See if we can make this work. Alright, cool. And then now what about... Oh, now we fat roll. Okay. I remember suggesting so you could finish. Yeah, I did. But like I told you, I just like this, I really got him like to the point where I was like, oh, nah, this is crazy. You know, I was just like, oh, nah, this is crazy. Like so many times where I got him to like a speck of health, and it was just like, this is dumb. I already know I could beat the boss. It's just gonna be me wasting another few hours of my life or an hour of my life. But I already was there, you know? I was like right there. And it was starting to get, I don't know, man. I'm not gonna lie. I remember seeing critiques of Elden Ring from people who are Bloodborne fans, like and Dark Souls fans, and even Sekiro and stuff like that on YouTube before I really played it. And a lot of people were criticizing the end game. Not saying it's bad, you know, it's just they were giving their critiques. And honestly, like, now I kind of agree. Alright, now we just gonna Lion's Claw your bitch ass down real quick. Hoppa! Crack this shell open.
Get out of there! No! My brother. You killed my brother. Don't hurt my twin brother. Get over here. You know me, I really dislike like overly large bosses. Especially, dude, this guy's even more annoying. What the fuck? This guy's even more annoying. Because he has this holy damage. Oh, wait. Right. I have the item. I need to equip that. I need to equip the item. It's time to put this thing to use again. Oh, we finna get you all now. Where is it? Where's the raper? Ooh, that's mesmer shit. All that flashy shit. You know who wins battles in this game? Do you know actually wins battles in this game? This. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop. Alright. Yeah, how could I forget about this right here? That's what we're gonna do. Where's the... go, Shadow Clone. Ah. Damn, I got no more HP. This guy healing? What the fuck going on? Attack him, man. Fuck, it's 6:30 in the morning? What the fuck is wrong with me? Oh, fuck, bro. I'm usually waking up at this time. How am I even up? No wonder I'm fucking tired. Oh, hell no. Might have to finish this tomorrow, bro. Yeah, we'll do this when I wake up, man. Yeah, we'll save this.